Hello to all gamers. Sorry, I was eating a sausage. You know what? Eating the sausage, by the way, it got me thinking. There's nothing like more unnerving in like a monster movie than when like a little, maybe like a kid is running away from the monster and they go ha, 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 and then they get into a safe room and they close the door behind them, but then they realize they're not in a safe room. It's actually the kitchen. And then there's like a big monster with like a chef's hat and an apron. And he's going like, hur, hur, hur. And he's taking like big, like wet meat and then putting it into like a grinder and going like, hur, 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 and the kid's hiding like under the pot rack and stuff like that. And then when you're watching it and he's grinding human meat into sausage, you're like, you foul beast. What incalculable horror is this? Not only are they eating us, they're not even eating us for sustenance. They're eating us for pleasure. You know, they have recipes. They sit down and have like a dinner party where they go, oh, that's delectable. What kind of seasonings did you use on that human meat? This is the horrors of the human mind are beyond even my comprehension. Look at this malevolent society. Then me, when I eat a sausage, yum, sausage. Yummy, yummy, yummy. That was a nice little sausage. I love to have that in a bun with a little bit of mustard on top of it. I'm just saying we're hypocrites. I guess that's all I'm trying to say, is that we're hypocrites. Well, if you eat meat or alternatively, you could eat meat and then not get scared by that stuff in Little Nightmares. You could be like, Paul, you know what? Fair enough. I eat meat. They're turning me into meat. What did I expect? That's the golden rule. Donkey. Dude, I can't go to Twitter because the Twitter algorithm knows exactly what I want. It keeps serving up that mouth thirst trap over and over. It was so good. Every time I go to Twitter home and it's reset me from like latest tweets to stuff you might be interested in, it's just I see shirtless mouth like staring me in the face. It's making me very uncomfortable. No, I did not see Ludwig's balls. But I did see that he posted the text message chain that led to his balls being posted, which was, hey man, your balls are in the new episode of our show. Would you like us to censor them? And he said, yeah, LOL. And the other guy thought that meant go ahead, no problem. That would annoy me. I would be annoyed by that. I would at least be like, if it was even like 5% ambiguous, any chance you could like, ask me for clarification, for example? Anyway, he said it was fine on the episode. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Who cares if someone sees you? I'll be honest, who cares if someone sees your balls? I don't know if I have the most embarrassing balls on the planet, but like, I had a hydrocele. So one of my balls was like the size of a grape. The other one was like the size of a lemon. Even now, like one of them is they're asymmetrical. I am genuinely pleading ignorance on this. I don't know if there's people out there where you could show them a photo of balls and they would be like, wow, those are some nice looking balls. You could probably have some balls that are like, wow, those balls are fucked up. But even if you got like fucked up balls, who cares? That's not a big deal. Like, I would definitely rather someone see just a contextless picture of my balls than like see my torso. I know I say this all the time. The little space, like the square that surrounds my belly button, you know, where like male fat tends to be deposited the most, I would much rather show my balls than like a 2-inch by 2-inch square with my belly button at the exact center. Without a doubt. And yet society tells you otherwise. What about showing them with salsa on them? You talking about Skrillex? You still late night toasting? You know it, brother. I get jealous when I see like a guy wearing a crop top. I'm like, holy cow, look, he's rocking it. Look at those obliques. He's doing bicycle twists, no doubt about it. My man's got confidence. Look, he's dressing like Jesse from Team Rocket. I was just saying hypothetically, when you see a man in a crop top. I've been assassinated by my wife again. No knock. Walked in, begged for context on the bit. I drank a bit of my water. She looked at me with a Dan's game face.
The salad. I thought you're not drinking from the thing.
I gotta unscrew the top, but then I'll spill water all over myself, and then I'll have a wet shirt for the rest of the stream.
Why would you? Are you a toddler? Why would you spill water on yourself?
Well, because I'm trying to drink it too fast.
We try to not drink too fast.
Well, I have copious hydration needs. Love you. There was no reply on that one. That hurts. Okay, she just waited to say. She just wanted me to point out that she hadn't said it, and then she said it. Does Canada have daylight savings time? Don't get me started, okay? Yo, Pog! Thank you. My other full water bottle. This one was almost completely depleted from my 30-minute Dennis Morton climb ride. Is this Friday like or Saturday? Sorry, is this Sunday like November the 6th or something like that? I'm pretty sure that's when we roll over. That's when we get 1 hour more sleep at the expense of ruining pets and toddlers' daily routine. I'm just stalling a little bit. I'm just having fun talking. Potentially our last one. True. Hopefully because we go on permanent daylight savings rather than the complete collapse of society and us no longer agreeing to consensus time because we're just using the sun to tell us what to do. Hopefully because of like policy decisions rather than the complete annihilation of our social framework. But anyway, we did go to the Canucks game last night. Were there any insane fans? No, not at all. The arena is dead. The Canucks fan base has had the life sucked out of it. Nobody was having any fun at all. The New Jersey Devils scored 4 highlight reel goals right in our face. That weren't. It was like when you get matched in NHL 19 against like a platinum level player when you just installed the game. It was embarrassing. They scored on their first shot of the game. Wasn't there a clip of some guy climbing the glass to yell at the players? Look, we left at the end of the second period because we had our daughter. We wanted to make sure that she could get to bed at a reasonable time frame. Did you pay an exorbitant amount for food and drinks? No, so I bought some beer before the game. And then I had like a beer before we left because I was like, I'm not paying $20 for a beer at the stadium. Are you crazy? And then we got to the stadium and my wife was like, I'm going to have a beer. And I was like, who am I to say no? She's girl bossing. But honestly, she got 3 chicken strips. She got a hamburger, fries, and a large beer. It was $38. The food that keeps you alive was $18. Expensive, but not that bad for a stadium. The beer was $20, which is actually like exorbitant. But in a way, it was like $20 well spent because a lot of people were buying $20 beers or buying like two $14 beers every single period, which leads me to believe we are not in a recession. Everybody's telling you the recession's coming. They got to keep raising their interest rates until demand has been destroyed. It has not happened yet. People are paying $150 a seat for tickets, and then they're spending $200 a game on beers. A recession is when no beer at the stadium. When I start to see people freebasing Purell in the seats, that's when I'll be like, we gotta tighten our belts. Anyway, it was just fun to be out. I was like, when they scored the fourth goal to go up 4-0 on us, or maybe it was, no, I think it was 4-0. It was either 3-0 or 4-0 before we scored one goal. But I was like, I said to Kate, you know what? Before we had kids, if I had paid to go to a Canucks game and we were down 4-0 in the second period, I would be annoyed. I would be like, this is a waste of money. Now with a toddler, I just remember how from like 0 to 1, we couldn't do anything at all. And we're at least able to like go outside and like sort of be in public and, we listen to some music and like, do some Peppo cheers with their arms and stuff like that. It was just nice to be back in society, I suppose. Anyway, let's get it started here. It's already 9:18. We are going to play some Wiki Arena. You may remember it was a game from like 9 months ago that we played where you get... It's a lot like Dead Game that we played last week. Well, where you get a selection of 2 Wikipedia articles and then you have to choose which one you think is either longer in text or which one has more views in like the last 90 days. And then after we get, we have our fill of this, I think that I'm going to play some Cook Serve Delicious 3. Because we brought it up yesterday, and then today I was trying to think of what to play. And I was like, you know what? I think that would be fun. I played Cook Serve Delicious 3 at PAX 2019, and was like, this game looks great. I played 1 and 2, like a reasonable amount. And then, I looked at Steam. I played 1 hour of Cook Serve Delicious 3 in January 2020. What? I gotta put a little bit more time into that, man. Aren't you in it? Yeah! An hour? I played an hour 2.5 years ago? In the before times? Anyway, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking today will be like. Are we running Psycho Casino today? I don't know. I don't even know what the casino would look like. I guess it should be like, will we beat our high score? Did you even get to your content? No, it's at the damn end. We got dozens of hours of work to do before we even get to that point. Anyway, /marker. Wiki Arena. Wiki Wild Arena. Gym Arena, Desperado, doesn't work at all. Anyway, welcome. We're playing Wiki Arena. You may or may not remember this. Wiki Arena is a game that had a demo we played maybe 6 months ago. Maybe longer than 6 months ago, actually. Either way, it's out in its actual full Steam release. It's like $2.80 Canadian. Your goal is you're presented with 2 Wikipedia articles randomly selected. You choose which one either is longer or which one has more views in the past 90 days. Now, we do have, I think we can run the casino on this, okay? Because first, like, for now, can you reach 10 points before being wrong 3 times? That would be considered a victory right now. So sure, you know what? To farm a little engagement artificially, why not? Will we reach 10 points without being wrong 3 times? Because I don't want people to come in here and be like, oh, you said, will we reach 10 points? I thought if you got 1 wrong, you wouldn't make it, so I went all in on no, but then you got 2 wrong and you started. So you don't have any dang excuse, okay? You got a minute. Stan Horn is an English footballer who is in his 70s, which means he played in the 70s. probably the 60s and the 70s. He was the first black player in the history of two of his teams, Manchester City and Fulham, and the second to play for Aston Villa. That is a... oh, did I not run the casino? Oh, because it's too long! Hold on. Will we reach 10 points without being wrong? 3x. Will we reach 10 points? Open parentheses. We can get 3 wrong. Oh, close parentheses. Exactly 45. She looked like 22, but she really 45. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, MIA is canceled. That's the remix of Paper Planes. But that's Rich Boy's featured verse on MIA's Paper Planes remix. Is Rich Boy canceled? All I know about him is that he threw some D's on it. You can actually only get 2 wrong. You know what I mean. What did MIA do? You don't want to get into it, okay? You just look it up. As far as I'm concerned, you can still listen to, Galang. But, it's really your own desire to separate the art from the artist. Listen, can I play the freaking game here? Don't get me twisted up here, okay? That's for banter sections. Let's get started here. It turns out she did not have the visas in her name. Absolutely true. I came around there. She was not making them all day. And she did not take one down. And I waited and I did not see a second. I did not see a second, George. Jerry! Okay, so this seems like an English footballer who played for 3 noteworthy teams and was a noteworthy player himself. And then, on the other hand, you have the Penobscot River, a 109-mile-long river in the U.S. state of Maine. So, my personal opinion is that I don't know which article is longer, but I would say that sports probably has more views. Wrong. Literally not even close. You know what I realize is, I've got to remember... There's a lot of people out there like me. I don't look up that many noteworthy figures on Wikipedia. What I do is, I Wikipedia whatever food I'm eating. I'm like, oh, I wonder what the history of sausage is. I wonder what country made the first sausage. And then before you know it, you're out here looking at, the Nasta Gulch is the 3rd largest gulch in the Duchy of Bohemia. And you're like, how the hell did I end up here? Okay, that's not a good start for me. TV on the Radio discography, great band. This article contains a comprehensive discography of the American rock band TV on the Radio. Here's the thing. A discography as comprehensive as it could not be that long. Even though TV on the Radio album names are 4 words long, how many do they have? A max of 15, 20? Or the history of women in labor unions? I'm going longer on women in labor unions. This is incalculable to me. How is it possible that the TV and the radio discography is longer than the history of women in labor unions? P-series fuels are a family of renewable non-petroleum liquid fuels that can substitute for gasoline. The blend of methyl tetrahydrofuran, ethanol, and hydrocarbon constitute the P-series fuel. There's a lot of engineering students that might Wikipedia something while they're, going through their coursework. On the other hand, you've also got Friedrich Graf von den Schulenburg. He's a Prussian general during World War I and a member of the Nazi Party during the interwar period. Hey, is this one of the ones... Hey, who's the... This is, very history-pilled. Sorry, I listen to history audiobooks when I fall asleep. Is this the guy who, there was a controversy where he was, a big part of, the Nazi Party, also around the start of World War II, but then he had, a controversy where he, married a woman, but it turns out that, she had been divorced first, and they were that's controversial, even in an era where some really messed up stuff was happening. He died in 1939, so probably not. I mean, that's not really before the war. I mean, I get it is before the canonical start of the war, but you're ignoring the Anschluss, you're ignoring, the Czechoslovakia, you're ignoring the annexation of the Sudetenland. Come on. You know, I mean, I get that it's before the invasion of Poland, before England said, okay, fine, we declare war, but there was still some shit going down. Sorry, I forgot we had an Anglo-centric view of the Second World War. Anyway, I'm thinking that military history is probably more interesting to the general populace than P-series fuels. That was so much closer than I thought it would be. I also would have gone longer, to be fair. Like, I would have thought that... Because biographies tend to be longer, I think, than scientific articles. If it's a person of some noteworthiness, at least. Amit data? Don't do that if you're putting the omit data. No, thank you. I'd rather have all of the I'd rather have sorry, is a guitarist and producer from Kolkata. He's also a popular music composer. Now, is he a popular music composer, or does he compose pop music? Well, he's widely acknowledged to be one of the most innovative guitarists around, and toured extensively with the rock band Shiva. Or Children's Laureate, a position initially awarded in the UK once every 2 years to a writer or illustrator of children's books to celebrate outstanding achievement in their field. Hey, why was The Scarecrow nominated for an award? Because it was outstanding in its field. I don't think anybody is going to look up the Children's Laureate on Wikipedia. I'm saying this is omit data. Wrong. There was actually abysmal. I got a total score of 1. I got 1 right and 3 wrong. So let's pay out the doubters and run it back. I honestly thought this would be like a guarantee. I would have bet like 80% belief, 20% doubt. Okay, let's try again. LES record producer is a hip-hop producer commonly associated with Nas, and grew up with Nas in the Queensbridge housing project. His first production credit was for Nas's popular song Life's a B-Word. Oh, you mean realizing the realism of life in actuality? Frick, who's the baddest? A person's status depends on salary. My mentality is money-orientated. I'm destined to live the dream for all my peeps who never made it. Is that the song you're talking about? Or Reuben Wells. It's a locomotive in the permanent collection of the Children's Museum of Indianapolis, located in Indianapolis, Indiana. It operated for 30 years in Madison, Indiana, pushing train cars up the steepest standard gauge main. Okay, people go crazy for trains. People also go crazy for music. I'm going to say that that's a wash, and I'm going to bet that the train article is longer. Okay, it was close. At least in views, it was close. I know that the bar is not close, but like 1,000 views versus 300. I mean, for me, we're talking about the difference between a CK2 video and an EU4 video. So that's roughly the same to me. 0. Capture the flag is a traditional outdoor sport where 2 or more teams each have a flag. I'm familiar with it. Or the WCG Ultimate Gamer reality TV program that aired on Sci-Fi, sponsored by Samsung and the World Cyber Games. The show was hosted by Hannah Simone and co-hosted by Joel Gordon. The first series began airing on March 10th, 2009. The final episode was March 11th, 2009. This is a tough one for me. I'm going to hydrate briefly. It is hard for me to believe that anybody out there is like, oh, I'm nervous, I gotta play Capture the Flag this weekend. Let me go look up the rule set on Wikipedia real quick. Like, it's a pretty easy game to understand. You just gotta get the flag and then cross the line, right? So I'm thinking that, I mean, Capture the Flag is an interest. I'm maybe overcomplicating it, okay? But in my head, I'm like, is it possible that Capture the Flag is going to have like a huge history section where it's like originally in Macedonia, Alexander the Great was looking for a way to train his troops, so he like blah 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 blah, and then it's like super long, noteworthy Capture the Flag players, blah 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 blah. So I'm gonna say that it's Q. Although some like sports articles, and let's call this sports, even if it's esports, go like they have a summary in the main article that's like, in round 1, Faker was playing against JDG, and then Faker went mid lane, and at level 6 he used his Q ability. Like they have an exhaustive historiography of all this stuff. But I'm gonna say it's Q. I'm gonna say capture the flag is longer, much longer, and much more popular. The 1998 CFL season. Okay, as much as Mike Pinball Clemens stays winning, at least in the football context, I don't know if he said some messed up stuff in the intervening like 24 years. I can't imagine this is that popular, but it could be long. Or Alexander Dallas Bach, an American physicist, scientist, and surveyor who erected coastal fortifications and conducted okay. I think, honestly, I bet the CFL article is longer. I'm not going to place a bet on more views. I mean, I literally hit the wrong button. But that's just a brain fart. But also, I would have been wrong, although much more narrowly, if I had done what I wanted to do in the first place. So we'll call that no big loss. Veracruz is officially the free and sovereign state of Veracruz de Ignacio de la Llave, or the 2010-2011 Feyenoord season. So this is a Dutch football team versus a territory. I feel like this is an A&E. I feel like Veracruz is going to have more views from people being like, what the hell is Veracruz? No disrespect. And I feel like Feyenoord's season could be longer. I'm like an A&E. I'm going A on this one, though. It was not A&E. In fact, it was not even close. It was A and Q. But you know what? Whatever. Lee Sul-bi was also known as her ex-stage name, Ga-won, is a South Korean actress, or the Ulu child sexual exploitation scandal. I'm going to say that Lee Sul-bi has more views, and I'm going to get this off the screen as soon as possible. Alex Tizon, by the way, we're already at 1 HP, was a Filipino-American author, Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist. His book, Big Little Man, or Saline Valley Hot Springs, located in the remote Saline Valley area of Death Valley National Park. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. I know I have a skip, but I'm worried that my skip is going to present something worse. I believe that a biography will be longer than a hot springs history. Saved. Louis Comte de Narbonne-Lara was a French nobleman, soldier, and diplomat. Is this the guy that Card Shark was based on? Or KMET FM, a station once owned by Metro Media that broadcast 94.7 millihertz beginning on May 2nd, 1966? This is a big who cares. I'm going to say a nobleman, soldier, and diplomat during the French Revolution. Sorry, millihertz. I guess the megahertz would kill you, right? That shit would destroy all of your flesh. No, it's the other way. No, it is. Oh, maybe the millihertz would be worse. Oh man. Oh, you said millihertz. Oh, sorry. I meant a million hertz, which is mega. My mistake. That's what I meant. Hurts, don't it? I'm going to say that Louis Comte de Narbonne-Lara has a longer article. That was way closer than I thought it would be. Baron Bog is a novella by the Austrian author Alexander Learned Holenia, or the Democratic Liberal Party of Japan. Okay, well, so this is a defunct Japanese political party on English Wikipedia, or an author I've never heard of writing a book I've never heard of. I'm taking a huge X on this one. I'm skipping. Captain Lieutenant Walter Schweiger, Wilhelm Otto Walter Schweiger, was a U-boat commander in the Imperial German Navy during the First World War. He's the guy who is the captain who sank the Lusitania. That's a very well-known incident. People could get there like World War One, Lusitania, Walter Schweiger. They could take a very logical series of 3 steps to get a lot of traffic on that. Or the 3rd City of London Battalion London Regiment, a volunteer unit of the British Army under various titles from 1860 to 1961. I'm going to say that this is more views on Schweiger. It's not as noteworthy as I would have thought, but still. Also, 80,000 words on British military history. Put that in your hat for the future. British military history. I feel like there's a lot of 70-year-old English men who are like, time to go to work, honey, and sit down and just like write Wikipedia articles about like Lieutenant John Major was, you know, and then he opened a can of coffee and like, I'm just guessing. The Last Patriot is a thriller written by American novelist Brad Thor. It tells the story of counterterrorism agent Scott with 1 T, Harvath's attempts to uncover a revelation. Okay, let's move on from that one. Or The Armed Forces in Wales. I'm going to say that The Last Patriot is just, its first paragraph is the whole article. Armed Forces in Wales is going to be longer. Let me go E on this one. Safe bet. Okay, we just need 3 more. The Montenegro men's national water polo team. Or Jem Allen Cohen is an Afghan-born American filmmaker based in New York City, especially known for his observational portraits of urban landscapes and blending of media formats. This one's throwing me. I've never heard of Jem Cohen. I was hoping it would be like the director of Avatar, in which case I would be like, I'm gonna go D on that one. Well, let's break this down. It's hard to believe that many people are finding themselves looking up the results of the Montenegro men's national water polo team. But I will say I don't know if the water polo team, I don't know Montenegro's standing when it comes to water polo. I don't know if they're a great team. I don't know if they're a terrible team. I don't know if it's popular. I don't know if it's a niche sport. So I don't know, honestly. They love water polo. They're amongst the best in the world. They're like top 5. In that case, I'm going A. Honest, I'm using chat as a guide and I'm going A. Well. That was scary, but we made it. Dude, they were both pretty close. Don't Look Back in Anger is like an unbelievably popular song written by Oasis versus Fetal Warfarin Syndrome. Now, I'm not going to say that this is not a real thing because it's ignorant, but I have a child and I've never heard of this before. Whereas I have heard of, you know, oh, Sally can't wait, you know it's too late as it walking on by. So I'm going to say this is A by like a factor of, I bet it's like 10,000 times more viewed. I'm stunned that it's only 32,000 people have looked at this in like the last 90 days. Not everybody out there Wikipedia's every song they listen to that is noteworthy enough to have its own Wikipedia article. It's literally 1984. And dude, this one's for all the marbles. Yusaka Kumadevu. I'm so sorry. Yusaku Kumadevu. Or Yumadevu. I can't say it. I'm sorry. I'm trying. This is a genuine. I'm genuinely trying, okay? Ninja Zombie, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Is a creature from Zulu mythology. She's a bearded, bloated monster who eats every living thing she comes across. They have a monster based on your mom? Said to have a husband of the same name. That's got to be confusing. Or Roger Williams University, a private university in Bristol, Rhode Island, named for theologian and Rhode Island co-founder Roger Williams. Bro, there's no way. I have to believe that Roger Williams University has a longer article. Like, look, we did it! What else are you gonna say about this monster that you didn't say in the first paragraph? Like, they told the whole story in the first 50 words. Whereas Roger Williams University, I'm sure it's like, founding, and then some old dude did something, and they placed a single stone in the ground. That stone is now where the Student Union building is, you know? Like, 3 confirmed deaths. So true. Controversies. Notable alumni. 1 newscaster in Alabama. You get the idea. Okay, look at that. We made it. I think we made good use of our skips. We went from 1 to 10. I feel a little bit better. I don't mind glancing in this because I feel like chat also, I mean, they don't have any more information than me. Like, glancing in Sporkle is one thing. That's like cheating, which is why when I see answers I skip them. But glancing in Wiki Arena, I'm like, they don't know. Although they did help me with the water polo guess. Rock and Roll Music is a double album by the English rock band The Beatles. It was issued, okay, so this is a Beatles album from 7 years after they broke up. But they are a very popular band. Or, I'm running the casino. Or Ashigaru, infantry employed by the samurai class of feudal Japan. The first known reference was in the 14th century, but it was during the Ashikaga shogunate in the Muromachi period that the use of Ashigaru became prevalent by various warring. I am betting military history longer. 2 pretty close ones, to be honest. Bats! Bat! By the way, John Lennon said the Beatles are more popular than Jesus Christ. Well, Mr. Lennon, take a look at this. 2022, Japanese military history, more popular than the Beatles, which are more popular than Jesus Christ. It goes Jesus Christ, the Beatles, Ashigaru. Light of foot infantry employed during the Ashikaga shogunate of the Muromachi period. Cryo is from the ancient Greek kryos. Ice, icy, cold, chill, frost. Okay, uses of the prefix cryo. Or Nomads, Indians, Saints. The 3rd studio album by the Indigo Girls. Should I know the Indigo Girls? Like, I've heard of the band. Do they have a song I would know? Yes? Sorry, I'm waiting. They did not make Wonderwall. I've never been to Lilith Fair. I do like Alanis. I don't really care for, like, Sarah McLachlan. Closer to Fine. I don't know if I know it. I don't know if I'd know it. I think I get the Indigo Girls confused with the Pointer Sisters. The Pointer Sisters are the ones that do, like, We Are Family, right? And the Indigo Girls is a different thing? Anyway. I feel like the article on the right is like a stub. And the article on the left is like it's an actual entry. So I'm going to say it's longer on the left. That seems fair to me. Ozyptala is a genus of crab spiders that was first described in 1864, or Emmett Mullins is an Irish national hunt trainer and former jockey based in County Carlow. How is it... What is a hunt trainer? Also, you don't see too many ambiguous birthdays from people that are younger than me. Like, that's some stuff, when you look up a Wikipedia article about someone born in, like, the 1200s, and they're basically like, 1260 question mark? Like, he was born sometime in this period, we think. I'm like, that's fair. But, like, it feels like it should be a little bit easier to figure out their birthdays these days, but whatever. Maybe he's a private guy. Maybe he was born on it was a leap year. I guess anything's possible. Or born at 11:59 on New Year's Eve. Anyway, long story short, I have no idea. Former jockey, is he too old to be a jockey at age 32? I thought that was a sport where you could actually like get better as you got older, because you've got to be smaller, and men tend to shrink past a certain age. I feel like we should be seeing like a bunch of like 70-year-old men riding horses. Not in races? Well, like, what do you need to do? It messes up your back and knees? Really? Isn't it? I feel... Maybe I'm being disrespectful, but doesn't the horse do all the work? Like, what do you have to do as the jockey? Like, it's not called jockey racing. The horse rocks you back and forth? Yeah, that's why you got, like, your feet in the stirrups and stuff, right? It doesn't seem that... I mean, it doesn't seem that hard. Compared to, like, you know, if you put me one-on-one with, like, LeBron James... LeBron, honestly, I give him, like, 90% odds he beats me in that matchup. If you put me up against the best jockey in the world, I'd be like, well, what's the difference between our horses? If you gave me the best jockey in the world's horse, I think I could beat the best jockey in the world. They're basically wall sitting for the whole race? Yeah, but like, isn't the race like less than 30 seconds long? This isn't a rodeo. It's not like professional bull riding. The horse is not doing 360s or whatever. And you got stuff to hold on to. I honestly think I would be okay. No, if I drove an F1 car, I would be... First off, I don't even know how to shift. So I would probably... Like, the car would explode before it even moved off the starting line. If I managed to make it, like, to the point where I was moving... I'm sure just touching the gas pedal would have me going at like 200 kilometers an hour. I would crash into the wall. I probably would not die because they're so engineered for safety, but like the car wouldn't stand a chance. There's a very realistic chance I would get an injury, I assume, but anyway. Hold on. Let me see here. Try standing on the armrest on your chairs and going 40 kilometers an hour down a gravel road. What, do I have something to hold on to? And can I clip my feet into the armrests? That doesn't, I mean, I'm already, like, you look at the Peloton back here. I'm going like 30 kilometers an hour with my feet clipped in, holding onto the handlebars out of the saddle. And I'm the one doing the damn work. I'm the one pushing the damn pedals and generating the watts. You're not moving? No, Einstein. I'm moving a lot. The bike is stationary. My ass is mobile. Plus two. Anyway, I don't have an answer. I've just been stalling. I honestly, for me, this is a skip. I got no idea. I'm skipping. Sulu Sea. A body of water in the southwestern area of the Philippines, or Brandy Lauren, a 26-year-old professional wrestler who worked for Impact Wrestling. Now, I'm not insulting Impact Wrestling, but I feel like if this was WWE, it's lights out. I'm going more views on a WWE diva. Do they still call them that, or do they call them like something less insulting, less condescending? They just call them people. They just call them wrestlers. They were known as all women's wrestlers were known as divas until like 2014 or something. But anyway, I'm still gonna bet more views on the wrestler, quite frankly. It was close, but BNY Mellon Center in Pittsburgh, a 55-story skyscraper in downtown Pittsburgh, is the second tallest building in the city. Or the 2017 Aragon Motorcycle Grand Prix. What is this, like Lord of the Rings? It was the 14th round of the 2017 MotoGP season held at the Ciudad del Motor del Aragon in Alcañiz in September 24th, 2017. People love MotoGP. No one you know watches MotoGP. Everyone you don't know watches MotoGP. I could not tell you anyone in my life who watches this, but on Twitter, if you wake up at like 4 a.m. Pacific time and log on to Twitter, they're like, horrific crash. And you're like, seems to happen a lot. I didn't know there were this many MotoGP enthusiasts surrounding us. I only know MotoGP from the demo that came with the Xbox Live subscription in like 2002. And that MotoGP on Xbox Live went hard. There was only one course in the demo, but they let you play online. That was so novel at the time, man. Anyway, would love to know your thoughts on this. I would say people love MotoGP. People also love buildings. I feel like just based on the start of this, it feels like the article on the left is done. Like there's not going to be like a subheading that's like history, origins, building complications, blah, 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 blah. Because it has some of the information built into like the first paragraph, which to me indicates that it's more of a summary. The Aragon Motorcycle Grand Prix, I'm not saying it's going to be very long, but it has, like last year, practice, qualification, results, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to say that it's E. An astute observation. History of the English penny, or the Winchester Model 1903, the first commercially available semi-automatic firearm made by the Winchester Corporation. Okay, I think both of these articles could be popular. I'm going to say the gun is more popular. People not that into the penny. November 9 is the final 9 contestants at the final table of the main event of the World Series of Poker from 2008 to 2016, or Sally Ridge, a New Zealand socialite currently working as a real estate agent in Auckland City. Really? You can be a real estate agent with a and have a Wikipedia article? Yeah, that's a good point. They still make socialites? I thought that ended in like the 1920s. Like a socialite is just rich person minus job, right? What about Paris Hilton? I don't think Paris Hilton is like a socialite. She had a job. She had a couple jobs. I know that sounds like I'm making a double entendre about how she became famous, but I'm not really. Like, she was on TV. She's an actress. She's in House of Wax. The Kardashians, they're actresses. I thought a socialite was like, what's your job? Oh, my job is being the granddaughter of somebody who like owned a steel mill. So now mostly I just like own a big house and invite people over with catering. Like I thought that's what a socialite is. My job is being the granddaughter of someone who owned a steel mill. What about Paris Hilton? Paris Hilton is not, she's an actress. She was in House of Wax. She's still getting royalty checks every time someone watches it on Tubi. I know, just because if your grandfather owns a hotel company, that doesn't make you a socialite by default. I thought a socialite was like the base case, where when you wash out of other industries, you're like, okay, now my job is a full-time socialite. I don't think you can be a socialite in something else, because if you have a job, you're no longer a socialite. You're actually contributing to society in some way. Yeah, plus she made perfume and she sang that song that is not good but goes harder than you would expect a Paris Hilton song to go. Maybe if the gods are crazy, maybe if the stars are blind, if you show me real love, baby, I'll show you mine. Anyway, yeah, I have no idea, but I think it's possible that with 8 years of poker history, about 9 people per year, that article could be longer. There you go. Dude, I'm glad I didn't go more views, less views. That's a freaking toss-up. Neo-geography is the use of geographical techniques and tools for personal and community activities or by a non-expert group of users. That's funny because neo-geography sounds like the name of an album that annoying people try to get me to listen to. Or The Book of the Unnamed Midwife, a post-apocalyptic feminist novel written by American author Meg Ellison, published in 2014 by Sybaritic Press. It won the Philip K. Dick Award for Distinguished Science Fiction. That's a noteworthy award. But neo-geography, on the other hand, that's like, geography is the subject that they teach in schools. So maybe some people found themselves on neo-geography by accident. This is a tough one for me. Like A or D, I don't know. Q or E, I don't know. And I don't have a skip. Like neo-geography could be like, here's links to other things. Or it could be, here's the entire gist of what the science is. It depends on, like, it's in a weird way, if neo-geography is a robust field of study, the article's probably shorter and stubs out to like other articles. Whereas if it's just sort of like a thing that like one guy came up with, then like that whole thing could be in the article and make it very long. Whereas the Book of the Unnamed Midwife, I mean, books can go either way. Sometimes you go to like a book Wikipedia article and it has like the whole story arc summated, and sometimes it's just like a lady had a bad day and then you got to read the book to see what happens. So I don't know. I'm going to go that because it won the most noteworthy science fiction award in recent history, I bet it has more views. I'm going D. Now, it was very close. Both of those were pretty close. I'm happy with the way that went down. Gliosarcoma is a rare type of brain cancer, or a list of newspapers in Israel. This is tough. You would think that there wouldn't be that many newspapers. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 500 newspapers in Israel. Am I dating myself? Am I... Is that something that someone from like the 1950s would say? I think there could be, even like just in Vancouver, there's probably 30 newspapers. There's like 4 real ones, and then there's like a bunch that they just like throw on the street outside of the SkyTrain stations and stuff like that. 30's a lot less than 500. Well, I'm pretty sure Vancouver has less people than Israel. Don't quote me on that one. I don't want to do that with Wiki Arena either. Metro's a real newspaper. Brother, come on. I'll give you the province. I'll give you the Vancouver Sun. I'm trying to think of what else there is. Maybe there's not 5 real newspapers. I'm going more views on the brain cancer. Wrong, by the way. Wrong. I would have been wrong the other way too, though. Woodstock House and Estate is a derelict Georgian house in Ireland. Okay, Grand Designs tells me that people from the United Kingdom and the British Isles love to look up old houses. And the more derelict, the better. Or the Tazkirat al-Awliya is the biographies of the saints. A hagiographic collection of 96 Sufi saints and their... Okay, so this is like religious literature or a house in... Not a house, an estate. An estate in Ireland. I feel like there's a collection of 96 stories. I gotta go longer on that one. What? Are you kidding me? $8,000 words on the Woodstock estate? That's too much, man. It's just a house. It's just 4 walls and a roof. Bytes, not words. Okay, just say characters. Bytes. Listen. Somebody's feeling themselves today. Run me back. Chuck Washington is an American politician from California. Has there ever been a more American name than this? Of course he's in politics. His name is Chuck Washington. He serves on the Riverside County Board of Supervisors. With all due respect, I'm sorry, I thought you were a senator. I'm sure you're living like you're living a powerful life in Riverside County, California, but I thought you were like a big shot. The Board of Supervisors in Riverside County. What do you control? Like how many cases of Pepsi they're gonna order for the county fair, or the Zahia Fair? A series of legal proceedings that took place in France in 2010 involving several players of the French football team and Zahia Dahar, a former prostitute who... There's no way that has less views than Chuck Washington, the Board of Supervisors comptroller from Riverside County, California. 305 people are looking up Chuck Washington. That seems crazy to me. It's just him, it's his homepage every day in Microsoft Edge. Okay, don't even start with me. Burt Reynolds is a very famous actor who popularized the mustache. That's going to be more views on Burt Reynolds. No disrespect to Andre Agassi, who lost to Andres Gomez, apparently. 392,000 views. That's like the most we've had so far. Okay, we got 4U 1543-475, a recurrent X-ray transient. It's a member of a black hole binary and is in the constellation of Lupus. Is this a medical thing or an astronomy thing? First you're talking about X-rays, then you're talking about black holes, then you're talking about lupus. I don't know. I can't keep it straight, man. Its optical counterpart is IL Lupi. Outburst from 4U 1543-475 was first observed by Uhuru in 1971. Dead ass with God as my witness. Is that not from Star Trek now? Is that not one of the original crew from Star Trek? That's Uhura? Is it like a Nidoran, Nidorina type thing? I don't know if this is fiction, if this is sci-fi, or just sci, or if it's medical. I don't know what to say, man. Or Kyle Prater, an American football wide receiver who is currently a free agent. He attended Proviso West High School in Hillside, Illinois, and was a 5-star football, I'm going to assume that says recruit. Okay, so he's like 30. He's a wide receiver, but it says he's currently a free agent. Here's what my spidey sense is telling me. Why does it not mention an NFL team that he was on? Why does it start with his high school career? That indicates to me that he probably didn't make a big splash in the pros, which is fine, but it indicates to me that he might be not that popular for looking him up on Wikipedia, at least. Or, well, listen, I don't think anybody's looking up 4U1543-475. How many astrophysicists are there in the world? There's got to be like, I don't know, like 5,000 maximum. This is just like a star, right? What even is an X-ray transient? It's just a celestial object. It's kind of complicated. Okay, well, spell it out for me. Traveling X-rays? I need more than that. It's a celestial object that shoots out X-rays. Okay. It turns out fair enough. I don't really know what the... You're right, it is complicated. Fair enough. It's a star that occasionally shoots out X-rays. All right. I'm going longer on the football player. I just think it's easier to write, 7,000 characters. First, he went to high school where he was voted second team All-Star in 2008, and then he went to college and he got injured in Game 6, whereas this is like, nobody knows what the hell's going on with 4U 1543 475. Like, if people knew what was going on with it, or if it was noteworthy, like, they wouldn't call it that. They would call it, like, Bill's X-ray star or something. We'd be like, that's Bill's star, dude. Relax. End of the Line, a Traveling Wilburys song. It's a noteworthy band. Or a Peruvian former goalkeeper. He last played for Universitario de Deportes. So he's a Peruvian goalkeeper who last played for a college team. Is that correct? No? Universitario de... Maybe it's the sports university? Some pro teams are named after universities here. Okay. My mistake. It's a little confusing. But, don't let me be the judge, I guess. I'm not trying to underrate the popularity of football, especially in, like, South America. My North American-centric mind makes me think that Well, here's the thing. The Traveling Wilburys were popular. End of the Line is not their biggest song. Their biggest song is Handle with Care. So I would be more likely to ignore views on this one and go that biography beats a history of a song. So I'm going longer on the... Never mind. I should have gone more... I should have not acknowledged my North American bias and instead just gone with my gut. I was worried. I did a second order guess. And my second order guess was if I guess End of the Line and it's wrong, people are going to be like, football's really popular in Peru, NL, just so you know. And I would be like, oh, sorry, I guess I'm just another ignorant North American. But then instead, I was like, let's ignore that. I should have just gone with the first principle, man. Hootenanny, the Replacements album, or The Governor of Tetuan between 1515 and 1542. Well, The Replacements is a great band. The best album is not Hootenanny, though. It's Let It Be. Either way... I gotta go with music here. We're going A. NL. Actually, Sayyida Al-Hurra is extremely popular in Tetuan. He's considered one of the greatest treasurers we've ever had. Nobody knows who the replacements are. All right, well, I'm in trouble. A list of travel magazines or the Oklahoma City metropolitan area. There's a 0% chance that Oklahoma City Metro loses in popularity to travel magazines. I'm going D. That's a guaranteed. Hitchcock Truffaut is a 1966 book by Francois Truffaut about Alfred Hitchcock. Okay. There's two very noteworthy filmmakers, two of the most noteworthy, versus It Girl, an attractive young woman who's perceived to both have sex appeal and a personality that's especially engaging. Call me crazy on this one. I don't know what wins A versus D. But I think that It Girl would be a longer article, so I'm going E. I honestly would have gone It Girl with more views, too. Like, if the article was Alfred Hitchcock, then that's going to have more views than It Girl. But a book written by two noteworthy filmmakers versus a concept that people might be like, what the heck is an It Girl? Who was the first It Girl? What's the history? I can understand that. Denver Pioneers men's soccer, a Division I men's soccer team, or Anno 1800, which is a very well-known, liked video game. I gotta go D on this one. That was not even close. Okay. Well, we're on 6. We need to get 4 right with no skips. Flora Yuknovich is a British painter known for her contemporary interpretation of the Rococo painting style. Okay. A British painter who is more accomplished than me despite being 2 years younger. Or women in the Nepalese Civil War from 1996 to 2006. You're right, I do have a skip. It's like biography versus recent military history, which makes me like military history is long usually, and it's recent, which means the access to information is more available. But biographies tend to be long too, man. But I also sort of feel like if you're an artist, like if you're a painter in 2022 with your own Wikipedia article, you must be pretty popular. So I'm gonna go A. Dude, pretty close, but I'll take it. Lee Bitna is a South Korean actress. Or Austin Davis Warren. Dude, is an American professional baseball pitcher for who? For who? Because the team name is way more important. If it's like he plays for the Yankees, I'm going D. If it's like he plays for the Myrtle Beach, mud crocodiles, then I'm going A. I don't know, man. You know what I will say? I bet that as popular as Korean media and culture are right now, it has a worldwide popularity. A lot of that popularity is in Korea. A lot of it is in... A lot of it is worldwide. I'm not trying to, draw delineations between us. I feel like based on what I see on Twitter, a lot of it is in South America. They're not going to be on English Wikipedia. Like, it's going to be spread out across multiple languages rather than consolidated in English. Whereas all baseball popularity is going to be, like, in English or, like, well, Korean, Japanese, or Spanish. Or Portuguese, or okay, but like I think it's gonna be. I'm going to bet that the baseball biography is longer at the very least. I'm very glad I did not bet on popularity. That was way more of a toss-up than I thought it was. Somebody tell me what E. Bitna's most noteworthy work is. Was she in Extraordinary Attorney Woo? I was laughing. There's I forget. I think listen, it's a very old investment guy I follow on Twitter. I've heard him on a couple of podcasts. He's always talking about interest rates and bonds and stuff like that. I saw him, he tweets like once every 8 months. I saw him tweet a couple months ago. Just saw 2 episodes of Extraordinary Attorney Woo on Netflix. In my opinion, it's a must-watch show. I was laughing my ass off, dude. It's not that the show is necessarily bad. I was just picturing this old, like, finance pilled dude watching the show and being like, this shit is amazing. I gotta tweet about this, like, ASAP. All of my followers who follow me to figure out how to do, like, a barbell structure in bonds need to know that this show is amazing. Anyway. United States District Court for the Western District of Arkansas, all right, or Bryn Mawr Hospital, a 264-bed acute care hospital located in Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. It's been named amongst the finest hospitals in the Philadelphia region. Congratulations to the Bryn Mawr Hospital. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of like X on this one. I just don't... I would assume that the hospital article is more popular because more people live in Pennsylvania than Western Arkansas. And then, like, a hospital is a building more people are familiar with versus the District Court for the Western District of Arkansas. No, I talked myself into going with the hospital. Ah! I would have gone longer on the hospital article, too, honestly. I can't believe we only got 8 on that one. Who's looking this kind of... I'm a Wikipedia freak. And who's looking this kind of shit up? Are you, like, going to the court and you're like, oh, better learn about its history real quick? Judge, this court was founded on the principles of 1906. I would not come in here and besmirch your honor and decorum. It's just like, I don't know what you're... I don't know who's Wikipediaing this. It just seems crazy. Jacques-Fabien Gauthier d'Agoty, a French anatomist, painter, and printmaker. I miss the days where you could be like a Renaissance man. Nowadays, you gotta do like 20 years of school, and you're like, I'm a neo-geographer. That's it. I don't even bake bread. I don't have time for that. Back in the day, if you were like a smart guy, you could be like an artist, an engineer, an inventor, a doctor. You could do it all. And you died when you were like 47. Sash discography. The discography of Sash, a German DJ. In 1996, Sash released It's My Life, which became a European club hit. Is this the song from all of the YouTube soccer highlights compilations? You know, the one that's like... You know what I mean? You know which one I'm talking about. I go biography. I go biography long. Oh, it wasn't even close! This dude, Jacques-Fabien Gauthier d'Agoty, didn't do shit, man. Sash has 20,000 characters. Nightmare, the 2000 Korean film. Gawi. Scissors, also known as horror game movie, released in the Philippines as Gawi the Nightmare. Excuse me? Nightmare, Korean, Gawi. RR, Gawi. Lit, Scissors, also known as horror game movie, released in Philippines as Gawi: the Nightmare. Is this a Magic the Gathering card, or is this a Sufjan Stevens song title? That would have been better. Speaking outrageously, I'm watching Gawi, transliteral scissors, horror game film. Sorry. It stars Kim Gyu-ri, Ha Ji-won, and Choi Jung-yoon, and was directed and written by somebody. Chris Culliver is a former American cornerback. He was drafted in the 3rd round. Kristen LeBaron Culliver II. Great name. And he's not washed. He could make it in the league. I say that because he's got the same birth year as me. So he's like, honestly, he's probably just entering his prime right now. He's 34. He's getting his second wind. He's retired by choice because he was so good that he had the option to retire early to preserve his cranial health. For sure. But he could be, he would be like in his prime if he was still playing. But he doesn't have to play. He's spry. Like, he's quick. I'm not necessarily betting against a Korean movie on popularity. I'm more betting that a 34-year-old former NFLer has a longer article. Because in the movie articles, they don't want to put spoilers. Damien Cook is a former Australian professional rugby league footballer who plays as a what? He's not former, by the way. I don't know where that came from. He plays as a what? For the South Sydney Rabbitohs in the NRL. Or Muhammad I of Cordoba. He was the Umayyad Emir of Cordoba from 852 to 886. That's a long career, man. In the Al-Andalus, Moorish Iberia. Okay. This is, with all disrespect, I don't feel comfortable saying the word hooker. I don't know why it comes out so violent. I believe in rugby, so there's something called a scrum, where two groups of men just bump into each other with a ball in the middle. I feel like the hooker is the tiny guy at the front who tries to crawl between their legs and go like this. He goes like that to try to get the ball out of the scrum to like a winger who then starts to run or something. Is that correct? No, they use their legs. He hooks the ball with his foot. Okay. You know, I'm not a rugby guy. I know this is very popular. They have the sevens here in Vancouver. I don't know if it's annually or if we just got it like 7 years in a row or something like that. So, like, you see it all the time or now and then. But one thing I definitely respect about rugby is having to kick the extra point from the location that you crossed into the end zone. I think that would make the NFL a little bit more interesting. Like if you scored a touchdown, if your wide receiver barely eked in on the corner and you got a touchdown, guess what? Now Adam Vinatieri has to do a 25-yard extra point from like 10 yards left of where the actual midline is. That would be cool. Imagine the same with basketball fouls. Dude, that would be kind of sick too. Anyway, I don't know the answer to this. I'm going to say, listen. Muhammad I of Cordoba. Cordoba is a major city, province in Spain. He ruled for 34 years. They probably got a history of this man. I'm going E. I'm going longer on history of the Moors. That was not even, they didn't even give me a moment of hope. It was like, as soon as I pressed the button, they're like, wrong, idiot. The one chip MSX, or one chip MSX, as the D4 Enterprise distributional name for the ESE MSX System 3, is a re-implementation of an MSX2 home computer that uses a single FPGA. This is some shit about a golf computer? Or Solitaire, but not the board game, or the card game, The Bird. The solitaires are medium-sized insectivorous birds in the genera Myodestes, Cyclopsis, and Entomodestes of the thrush family Turdidae. Turdidae. This bird got screwed, man. They named it after a card game and said, we don't know where to put it, just put it in the Turdidae. I think Solitaire Bird gets more views by accident. All right, I got 1 point. That was not good. Say no on that one. My mistake. Will we get 10 points? This is a psycho casino, man. Squatting in Spain? This just sounds like a Murakami novel. The occupation of unused or derelict buildings or land without the permission of the owner. In Francoist Spain, migrant workers lived in slums on the periphery of cities. Or Oyayu Behimi is a 1999 Japanese TV movie based on the 1835 fairy tale Thumbelina. Thumb Princess. I gotta say squatting in Spain is both longer and more views. I'm gonna say more views first. Okay. I would have been right on both. Dude, you know, if the dev is watching, listen, you don't have to do this, but just think about it. It's a suggestion that just came off the top of my head. It might be worth nothing. What if you had the option to double down? What if you could choose which one is longer and which one has the most views? If you get it right, you get 2 points. If you get it wrong, you lose 2 points. Yeah, like what? Wiki Arena Snap. Yeah. Maria Julia Alzogaray, an Argentine politician and engineer convicted for financial crimes against the state, or the 2022 Nevada state election, which has not happened yet. It happens next week. Well, I have to feel like, given that this is in the news like right now, the Nevada State Senate election has got to be crushing it a little bit. If only from Nate Silver going to the Wikipedia page over and over and over. I honestly thought this could have 50,000 views. The fact that it only has 1,300 is kind of crazy to me, but maybe I'm the freak. Love Me Land is a song by Swedish singer Zara Larsson. It was co-written by Julia Michaels, or the transverse muscle of the chin. The transversus menti, or transverse muscle of the chin, is a facial muscle that's often considered to be the superficial fibers of the depressor anguli oris muscle, which cross to the other side of the face. Okay, I'm betting on music being more views. I don't think there's that many facialo-maxillary surgeons Googling what a muscle is. Hopefully they learned it from a book that was written in the 1600s instead. A burying beetle, or Lek Mazi Ladaki, a Marathi serial which aired on Star Prava. I don't know what any of this shit means, so I'm hitting X. Alencie Le Lopez, an Indian film and theater actor who appears in the Malayalam films, made his debut in the 1998 film Daya and worked in films like Anayam Razulum. Neon Steve Lopez, you guys see that one? Neon Steve Lopez. Or Mahishinta Prathikaram 2016. Bronwich Harwich self-identifies as an Australian data scientist who brings digital technology and statistical sciences to sectors like agriculture, environment, health, manufacturing, and energy. I don't know why this has the vibe of somebody that lives in a cabin they built themselves off the grid, but actually has like $50 million in their savings account. Self-identifies as an Australian data scientist who brings digital technology and statistical sciences to the agriculture, environment, health, manufacturing, and energy. I'm going more views on the actor, but I'm very confused. Okay, that was a good bet. Thank God we didn't take length. Oh my God. The Challenge Total Madness. The 35th season of the MTV reality competition, The Challenge, Features alumni from the real world, Are You the One, Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother UK, The Amazing Race, Survivor, Geordie Shore, X on the Beach US version. Or the Universidad del Norte, Colombia. Also nicknamed Uninort, is the main academic center for higher education in northern Colombia. It's located in Barranquilla, Atlántico, the largest city and second largest port. Did that many people watch the challenge? I gotta go reality TV over an English article about a Colombian university, though. I gotta use my brain on that one. Wow. Wow, it was not even close. Mohammed Hussein is a Jordanian professional basketball player who currently plays for Al Ahly of the Jordanian Premier Basketball League and plays on the national team. Or the Monastir Offensive, an allied military operation from World War I, breaking the deadlock on the Macedonian front by forcing the capitulation of Bulgaria and relieving the pressure on Romania. I gotta go certainly longer and more views on World War I history. Safe bet. County Court is a national civil court for England and Wales with unlimited financial jurisdiction. Listen, I don't even know what that means, but I don't think anything should have unlimited jurisdiction. That's why we've got checks and balances. They gave them unlimited power? Fantasy Canyon is a Bureau of Land Management managed area located around 27 miles south of Vernal in Uintah County, Utah, United States. Fantasy Canyon? A Bureau of Land Management managed area. With all due respect, is not everything managed by the Bureau of Land Management unless you live in the air? I don't know where to go on this one, to be honest with you. At all. I'm going to say County Court is longer. I'm going Q. Really? It's so close. The murder of Yoon Gumi, a murder case at a camp town in Dongducheon, Gyeonggi, South Korea. Okay, so a horrible murder case, or a small circular biscuit that originated in Egypt and is eaten across the Arab world to celebrate Eid al-Fitr and Easter. I'm going to say say what? Oh, yeah, it is cock. It is it is said cock. I feel like I want to say that cock is longer because the font is smaller, but I think that's my brain playing tricks on me. I also feel like articles about food, sometimes they're like a paragraph, and sometimes it's actually like the length of a novel. Just like the history. Originally, cock was in... a cock precursor was found in the historical record as the Egyptians that were building the pyramids beat yeast and rye flour using palm fronds, and, you know, you get the idea. But I feel like crime articles are going to be very popular. People go crazy over true crime. I'm taking a lark. I'm saying it's A. What can I say? The Edinburgh Suburban and Southside Junction Railway versus Billarderia Scandens, commonly known as appleberry or apple dumpling, a small shrub or twinning plant in the Pittosporaceae family, which occurs in forests in the coastal and tableland areas of all states and territories in Australia. Or a railway company that built an east-west railway known as the Edinburgh Suburban Line, or more familiarly, the Sub, on the southern margin of Edinburgh, primarily to facilitate the operation of heavy goods. Give me length on the railway. There's more to write about with trains than there is apple dumplings. Brilliant Earth, a company that sells jewelry featuring diamonds and other gemstones that are ethically sourced. Okay. Or Banana, a song by the Jamaican reggae artist Konkara featuring the Jamaican international artist Shaggy. The song was released by S-Curve Records and samples Deo by Harry Belafonte. I go Brilliant Earth longer. Honestly, I was... Listen, Shaggy is popular as long as you're talking about his music that came out in 2000. Shaggy is no longer... He's not breaking any view records. No, I hope he's living comfortably. He has a spot in the annals of popular music. But the wheel is turned. Ai Aoki is a Japanese storyboard artist. He credits the anime Megazone 23 as his inspiration to have a career in animation. In 2013, he created the animation studio Troika. Okay, but what did they make? Or the meager set. In the oh, here we fucking go. It reads like a YouTube comment. In the mathematical field of general topology, a meager set, also called a meager set, or a set of first category, is a subset of topological space that is small or negligible in a precise sense detailed below. A set that is not meager is called non-meager or of the second. Anybody else have this, it does read like a Slay the Spire comment. You're not wrong. Anyone else have this experience of being like relatively smart in high school? And you'd like, you know, you'd be like, I'm good at math. Like I'm kind of crushing like 11th grade math right now. And then you go to Wikipedia and click on an article about math and you're like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't even know how to read this. You're like, well, a set is basically a group of numbers. I think I got it figured out. Then you Google like set parentheses math, and it starts out, it's got like a JPEG of like starts with a sigma and then like X and then like some Greek characters you've never even seen before added together. Then they've got like an ellipsis, like a plus dot dot dot, and you're like, what the fuck does dot 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 mean within the context of a math equation? It just means it could continue ad infinitum without changing the relationship, and then it's all over like shit that's like to the cubed, and then like anyway. So I think that because this says detailed below, I go longer on the meager set for sure. That felt easy enough to me. Let's go. We take those. We either get like 2 or 10. That's all we do here. That was a good run. I also feel like if I get 2 wrong early, I just throw the last one. Whereas if I don't get 1 wrong in like the first 5, then I'm like, in that case, I'm like, okay, let's try to preserve this. Plain old documentation ain't what it used to be. It's a lightweight markup language used to document the Perl programming language as well as Perl modules and programs. Or Franklin and Bash, an American comedy drama television series created by Kevin Falls and Bill Chase. The series starred Breckin Meyer and Mark Paul Gosselaar. Okay, nobody's heard of Franklin and Bash. Pearl and Bash in the same question? Holy cow! Don't make me choose! Bjarn Sjarstrup be praised! I feel like nobody has heard of Franklin and Bash, which is crazy because it stars the guy who played Zach Morris on Saved by the Bell and then the lead actor from Road Trip. No, not Tom Green. No, not Stifler. He was part of the supporting cast. No, not DJ Qualls. He was also in the supporting cast. The guy, you know, Breckin Meyer, the 35-year-old guy who was playing like a college junior. I don't think anybody's looking up Franklin and Bash, quite frankly. That doesn't mean that it couldn't be a longer article. But I do feel like, I mean, honestly, I think I'm QA on this one. And I think I'm more confident on, Q. Oh, wow. I was actually E and D. I've underestimated the popularity of Franklin and Bash. The Bologna Central railway station? I can't, there's too many jokes in my head right now. The Bologna Central railway station? Oh, you mean your mom's bed? Sorry, it's not even funny. But it is kind of funny, actually, now that I think about it. Or Marcelino Navarra, a Filipino Visayan editor, poet, and writer from Cebu, regarded as the father of modern Cebuano short story. Oh, he's the father of that. Or an Italian railway station at the edge of the city center. I feel like I would probably bet on train being more views. Close, though. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be back in one moment. I move away from the mic to breathe out forcefully through my nose. List of countries by avocado production or David Webster footballer. Currently plays for the League of Ireland Premier Division club Finn Harps. Is that like the George Glass of Ireland? Like if you made up that you had a boyfriend, you would look around your house and be like, what's his name? His name is Finn Harpglass. Anyway, sorry. Peter Griffin. So true. He previously played for Waterford for a season. Spent 3 seasons at the Shamrock Rovers. Listen, Ireland, I'm trying to maintain some decorum. He's an Irish footballer. Look at his clubs. He played for Finn Harps, Waterford, Shamrock Rovers, and St. Patrick's Athletic. Like, that's like if it was like Dave Hoser was a Canadian hockey player. He played for the Maple Leafs. He played for Tim Hortons Timbits. He played for, like, it's just too much. He played for the Nanaimo Bars on Vancouver Island. And he was the #1 center of the Qualicums. Played for the Quebec City Poutines. For real. List of countries by avocado production. I'm going list of countries. There's got to be a lot of countries. I bet 100 countries produce avocados. And I bet they have a few words on each of them. Give me Q. Wow. Believers are in trouble. Unconditionally is a song by Katy Perry or psychedelic experience, a temporary altered state of consciousness. Anybody out there dropping acid and then Googling psychedelic experience and clicking the second link? The first one steals your banking password. From her 4th studio album, Prism. Inspiration from the song came primarily from a humanitarian trip to Madagascar. There is no doubt that this is the worst song I've never heard, right? With no disrespect to Katy Perry. Like, anytime a pop star has a song that's like, for the first time ever, I saw people living in poverty and that inspired me to write a song, that shit is always like a complete disaster. 100% that song sucks ass. Well, I haven't heard it, but I agree. Man in the Mirror is pretty good. That's true. I feel like U2 has some too, but what about African Child? I don't necessarily want to quote anything that Russell Brand was in, but when they start going through the reviews of African Child, and one of them is like, African Child is the worst thing that happened to the continent since apartheid. It's like, That is a vicious review. Which is weird, because wasn't Russell Brand married to Katy Perry? And then this seems like Katy Perry wrote like an African Child song herself 3 years after Get Him to the Greek lampooned when that happens? That's a very strange bit of synchronicity. But anyway, I honestly think Psychedelic Experience has more views and is longer. I'm going longer first, though, because I don't want to have to bet against Katy Perry. Wow, I was wrong. No, I was right. It had more views. Top YouTube comment for that song. This quarantine got me listening to older music and older songs, and I realized they're way better than today's music. So true, so true. Me listening to songs from 2013, this oldie is way better than the shit they're coming out with these days. It's the same shit, dummy. Facts. I was born in the wrong generation. I wish I was born in 1998 so I could have been the perfect age to listen to Katy Perry's Unconditionally on the school bus. Okay, we did not reach 10 points. It's way better than the shit they're coming out with these days. 2013 is these days, man. B44, but not the Canadian band that sang Get Down. It's a New York City bus that goes on Nostrand Avenue as well as northbound on Rogers or New York Avenue and Bedford Avenue as part of a one-way pair between Sheepshead Bay and Williamsburg. Okay. Or Metropolis Lab, an Indian multinational chain of diagnostic companies based in Mumbai, Maharashtra. I'm going to say the bus is longer. And the pen is mightier. Stéphane Bourgeois, a French true crime writer who presented himself as an expert on serial killers for many years until he admitted in 2020 that he had lied about many of his claimed experiences. Okay. So a French false crime writer. Or Pamboujan, a fourth-class municipality. Well, that's a little insulting. In the province of Northern Samar in the Philippines, it has a population of 35,000 people. I'm going longer on geography. Rice production in South Korea, or Samantha from Sex and the City. Samantha is a fictional character from the HBO franchise Sex and the City, portrayed by Kim Cattrall. Candace Bushnell created the character based on a real-life friend for her column Sex and the City in the New York Observer, which is later compiled into the book Sex. That's a great one. Chat, you wouldn't get it, okay? Rice production is important for the food supply in the country of South Korea. Huge if true. I don't know. Can somebody fact check that for me real quick? I'm gonna guess, for a couple of reasons, I'm gonna guess Samantha is more popular. Even though I think they're both gonna be popular. One is, I just feel like pop culture tends to beat other, like, census data. Some of the time. With all other things being equal. Then also, Sex and the City is, like, pretty noteworthy. And also, Samantha did not come back for What Happened Next, or whatever it was called. The Sex and the City reboot that kickstarted the Peloton stock price dropping 97% in the last calendar year. Which means there might be some people, after a couple of cosmopolitans, that Google, like, why didn't Samantha come? What happened to Samantha? At which point they would find themselves potentially on this article. Holy cow. I did not expect it to be at 76,000, but Ikebukuro Station is a very, like, big Japanese train station. Or an Indian women's rights activist and the first woman matriculate of the Indian state of Kashmir and Jammu, who went on to become the inspector of schools. Ikebukuro is a big station. It's like a big neighborhood. I gotta go more views on the station. No doubt. I also would have gone more words. The season 2 of Nip Tuck. That was the one where they did a facial reconstruction surgery for a drug dealer, right? They actually did the face-off surgery and gave a drug dealer a new face so that he couldn't be found by the cops. They Nick Caged him. Or, I mean, greatest hits, Black Sabbath. But then again, there's no way that Greatest Hits is the first Black Sabbath Greatest Hits album that came out in 2009. There's no shot, dude. I'm going longer on Nip Tuck season 2. Because a synopsis, every time you look up a TV season on Wikipedia, if it's a noteworthy season, then every episode has like a synopsis, like a 3-sentence synopsis of what happened in the episode. I gotta say that it's longer. It's a lot longer and more popular. You fucking lied to me! It's a fucking, what is it he said? Sharon! Sharon! It's a fucking stomp. What is it? What is it? Fucking cyanide, is it? Oh man, what a great. I love Ozzy Osbourne, man. I wish he was real. Oh, Trillion Software. That's what Trillion was, a proprietary multi-protocol instant messaging application, so you didn't have to have ICQ, MSN, AIM, Bonjour, Facebook Messenger, etc., all installed. Or list of Knight's Cross of the Iron Cross recipients. German, the Ritterkreuz das Eisernen Kreuzes, and its variants were the highest awards in the military of the Third Reich during World War II. So, a list of bad dudes, okay? Cool software or a list of bad dudes? FBI? Yeah, this article right here. Oh, you're slacking off? You're taking a 90-minute lunch? Hey, why don't you check out this article right here? There's some work for you to do. Listen, I find it... I gotta think. First time chatter, I'm the FBI. Sorry, I'm just hungry. Dude, having a lot of viewers is actually sick. Because, like, that happens once a week. You just make a joke out of nowhere and someone's like, well, it's my time to shine. I've got the relevant username for this joke. It makes it so much easier. I don't have to do anything. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Listen, I think this is E and D, but I'm more confident in E. Giving it a lot of Ritterkreuz des Einern Kreuzes back in the day, huh? 240 bytes, 240,000 bytes. The Party. It's a British black comedy film directed by Sally Potter. Is shot in black and white and features a 7-actor ensemble of Patricia Clarkson, Bruno Gans, Cherry Jones, Emily Mortimer, Cillian Murphy, Kristen Scott Thomas, and Timothy Spall. I know some of these people. That's a cast of people that I'm familiar with. It's Cillian Murphy, whatever. They wanted me to know how to pronounce his name. They should have called him Greg. Below is a list of burgermeisters of Amsterdam, capital of the Netherlands. The city had 4 burgomasters serving 4 years. And then in the 17th and 18th century, a new mayor was elected by his colleagues, co-option, but his appointment had to be approved by, I can only assume, the Lord of the Fries. It's gotta be, dude. Amsterdam has been around for at least 50 years. I gotta go with E on this one in terms of length. This is like, I think we're shooting the moon on this one. The Kew Gardens Interchange. It's a complex junction in Kew Gardens in the center of New York City borough of Queens, serving nearly 600,000 vehicles daily. Or lexicostatistics, a method of comparative linguistics that involves comparing the percentage of lexical cognates between languages to determine their relationship. Okay. I feel like it's got to be A. I bet people get stuck in this thing all the time and then get mad and tell the passenger to Google what the fuck's going on with this interchange, and they find themselves on the Wikipedia article. I'm going A. Ah! Never mind. The Taizen Deshimaru, a Japanese Soto Zen Buddhist teacher. Or The Return of Sherlock Holmes, a 1929 American pre-code mystery film directed by Basil Dean and written by Arthur Conan Doyle. It's gotta be D. What? I'm fading. Sherlock Holmes Lost? Hold on. Scrote is a minimalist command line screen capturing application. Sorry, let me work on my cadence. Scrote is a minimalist command line screen capturing application. It allows substantial degree of flexibility by specifying parameters on the command line, including the ability to invoke a third-party utility to manipulate the resulting screenshot. Or, the weak mixing angle, or Weinberg angle, is a parameter in the Weinberg-Salam theory of the electroweak interaction, part of the standard model of particle physics, and is usually denoted as theta watts, or theta W. It is the angle by which spontaneous symmetry breaking rotates the original W0 and B0. What the fuck? Let me get more views on the Weinberg angle, man. People go crazy for particles. People that didn't take a science class after like 9th grade will really come up to you and be like, "Oh yeah, that's weak nuclear interaction. You didn't know that?" Like, watch a YouTube video sometime. You didn't know that the Higgs boson existed? Oh, sorry. I guess some of us just like learning, even though you have a college degree and I only got my 10th grade. Some of us like to learn, okay? Chris Baker, tight end. Homer Simpson smiling politely. He was drafted by the New York Jets in the 3rd round of the 2002 NFL Draft. He played college football at Michigan State. Dan Giesling represent, notable alumnus. The 54th East Anglian Infantry Division of the British Army. I have no idea. I'm Xing this one. I'm scared. Problems, an album by the Get Up Kids. Or Ong Teng Chong, a Singaporean politician who was the first elected president in Singapore's history. Longer on the biography. I was going to say more views too, but truncate, this is a sequel query statement. In SQL, the truncate table statement is a data definition language operation that marks the extent of a table for deallocation empty for reuse. The result of this operation quickly removes all data from a table, typically bypassing a number of integrity enforcing, that sounds good, or the Earl of Coventry, a title that has been created twice in the Peerage of England. I'm not going to read all that, just to be honest with you. I'm going more views on truncate SQL. We won! I didn't know that was the last one. Way more people learning about SQL than the Peerage of Coventry or whatever it's called in the modern era. Yeah, why do you even need truncate? Can't you just type like delete spaced asterisk and then like, you know, log out for the day? 4:59 p.m. Just let me commit that real quick. Delete asterisk from. So true, so true. The Joburg Super Kings a South African professional 2020 franchise cricket team that will compete in the inaugural season of SA20 tournament. Or The Physics of Blown Sand and Desert Dunes, a science book written by Ralph A. Bonyold. It laid the foundations for the scientific investigation of the transport of sand by wind. That sounds incredibly annoying to study. What is this dude watching, like, individual grains of sand? How many carrots did he eat? True, but is also sick. I mean, it's sports versus science. I tend to bet on sports. That sounds really cool, though. You know what? I'm going longer on science. By 60. Cara Pintadas, a group of mutineers, or a senator in the Roman Republic. Give me longer on the senator. Oh, fuck. Believers. Blood lead level is a measure of the amount of lead in the blood. That's something I think you'd want to keep an eye on. It's a toxic heavy metal. It can cause neurological damage at any detectable level, causes decreased vitamin D and hemoglobin synthesis as well as anemia. Or, the Karmangat Hanuman Temple is one of the oldest Hindu temples in Hyderabad in the state of Telangana, India. The presiding deity of the temple is Lord Hanuman, and it also houses other deities, viz. Okay. I think we got more views on the blood lead. Oh, I got 0. I got skunked. I guess it's good that not that many people need to know about lead poisoning anymore. Or maybe they already know. Oh, here we go. Manuel Vázquez Montalbán, a Spanish writer from Catalonia, or Tado Degree, GmbH. It's a German technology company headquartered in Munich and a manufacturer of home thermostats and air conditioning controls. Give me biography length. That's a Q. Clan Barclay is a Scottish clan of the Scottish Lowlands, or Camp Reynolds, formerly known as Camp Shenango, a World War II military personnel something. Give me length on the camp. It's gotta be. It does say listen. I don't know. Oh, I guess that's when you could click on something in Wikipedia and then a robot voice will go, Clan Barclay. Clan Barclay. The Bigelow Commercial Space Station is a private space station under conceptual development by Bigelow Aerospace in the 2000s and 2010s. Sounds like they had an idea and didn't follow through. Or fertilizer. Bro, there's no way that the concept of fertilizer does not beat the Bigelow Commercial Space Station. That's basically a gimme. Illinois Appellate Court, or the Roman Catholic Diocese of Lafayette in Indiana. The Diocese of Lafayette in Indiana, or in Latin, the Diocesis Lafayettensis in Indiana. Come on. Sorry, it's appellate court. It's been a while since I watched The Good Wife. Is a Latin church ecclesiastical territory or diocese of the Catholic Church in central Indiana. Bishop William Leo Higgy presided over the diocese from June 6, 1984 until March 12th, 2010. When what? Or the Illinois Appellate Court. It sounds insane. With all disrespect to Indiana, isn't Illinois just Indiana, but bigger in every way. Like, it's a big brother, little brother thing, right? It's like an Indiana that has Chicago. They don't eat pork tenderloin sandwiches. They eat Italian beef sandwiches. It's very different. Chicago. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Chicago. Reach for the sky. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Chicago. So true. Anyway, what was I saying? I don't know. I was being Al Capone briefly. I think there's more views on the Illinois appellate court. Neither of them are really crushing it, but Ayub Khan, he's the nephew of actor Dilip Kumar, just in case you were interested. God help me, I've got to have a very famous uncle to feel okay with the first sentence of my Wikipedia article defining me as someone's nephew. Or a sleeping bag. Sleeping bag. Anytime you get like a proper noun that isn't a person, I guess every single one of these is a proper noun now that I think about it. But either way, anytime there's like an object that everybody's familiar with, I'm going, what? Ayub Khan, apparently. If he's that famous, why is it like so noteworthy that he's a nephew of somebody? It sounds like his uncle's popular. Who's looking up sleeping bags? I don't know. I would. I would be like camping and be in a sleeping bag, and I'd be like, I wonder who invented this thing. They gotta be like mega rich now. Personal life, controversies, fuck that, I'm sleeping on the ground. I'm not separating the art from the artist. Bro, Tyler Perry's I Can Do Bad All By Myself is a 1999 play directed by, written by, and starring Tyler Perry. The play marks the first known official appearance of the well-known fictional character Medea. This is basically like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe of the Medea mythos. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Or Christopher Maloney, but not the big time Christopher Maloney. I mean, there's no doubt. I'm going, she can do bad all by her damn self. Let me go A on this one. That's a gimme, man. Medea is kind of a girl boss, except she does hit some kids in like every Medea movie I've ever seen. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose. I would not say that's what being a girl boss is all about. Now, to be fair, the kids were acting up. They were giving Medea some lip. Or sometimes, alternatively, kids will be giving their parents some lip, and Medea will say something like, "You're lucky you're not my kids. If you're my kids, I'd have your ears ringing from east to west right now." She'd say something like that. She gets a lot of... She's got a real off-the-cuff sort of improv demeanor to her. Emphasis on the mean. Anyway. Oh, we got it right. The Book of Truth, a studio album by Swedish death metal band Ceremonial Oath, or Maxine Smith, an academic civil rights activist and school board official. I'm not disrespecting the civil rights movement. I feel like Swedish death metal is bizarrely the most popular genre online. You'll be like, hey, have you ever heard of this Swedish death metal band, Kotbular? And people are like, yeah, I've got all of their albums. The lead singer killed an Ada guy. But you got to separate the art from the artist. So, I'm thinking A, man. Oh, 6 people! Good conduct variation. In the United States Navy prior to 3 years ago, sailors in pay grades E4 to E9 were authorized to wear golden rate insignia instead of red if they met the requirements for good conduct service. Congratulations, you've been America's good boy. Let me tussle your hair a little bit. Put on your gold medals instead of your red medals. You's a good boy. Who's a good boy? You can wear some gold jewelry today. These sailors in pay grades E4 to E6 who had met good conduct service requirements. You get extra pay too? Alright, that's pretty sick. Well, what the hell happens if you got good conduct now? You don't even get to wear your gold jewelry? In computer programming and computer science, programmers employ a technique called automated unit testing to reduce the likelihood of bugs occurring in the software. That's true. Frequently, the final release software consists of a complex set of objects or procedures interacting together. Huge if true. Can any programmers tell me if that's the case? Does software consist of a complex set of objects or procedures interacting together? No, I didn't think so. I have no idea. But I honestly think I would go... A concept such as unit testing is something people... It would have a lot written about it. I guess here's where I'm going with it, okay? Because this says computer science has a lot of theory involved with it. Theoretical concepts take a long time to explain and base principles on Wikipedia. As a result, I think E is longer. Or I think the test double is longer. Wasn't even close. Crushed it. Wasn't even in the ballpark. Killingholme A power station. It was a combined cycle gas turbine natural gas. a building fire by a building fire, a building fire. Or list of biographical dictionaries? What the hell does that even mean? Does a life lived in alphabetical order? I don't even understand. How could a dictionary be biographical? Unless you lived your whole life from A to Z. I'm passing this. I'm skipping. This is just the two scary ones back to back. Alongside Night, a 2014 film directed by J. Neil Schulman and starring Kevin Sorbo. Or the 1996 Formula Nippon Championship, the first season under the name Formula Nippon. Before 1996, the category was named Japanese Formula 3000. Would you rather watch Formula 1 or Formula 3000, man? I gotta know why they chose that number. Please tell me it's just because it sounded like a cool number. Or does that mean like the engine can be 3,000 cc's or something? 3,000 laps. Shit is like Le Mans 24 days. All right, I gotta go longer on the sports season, for sure. Sheer Mal is a saffron-flavored traditional flatbread eaten in Iran and the Indian subcontinent. The word sheer mal is derived from the Persian words meaning milk and... I gotta know what's coming next, man. Or the borough of Westchester, Pennsylvania, established in 1762 and incorporated in 1799. The population was 18,461. I mean, list of people from... I mean, this sounds like this is a list of 18,000 people. So I'm thinking that there's a real chance on E here. I'm going E. Let's go. It's weird that West Space Chester is different than Westchester. Melody Mountains, a mountain range of the highlands of the Kingdom of Lesotho. They extend 100 kilometers into the South African Free State. It's part of the Drakensberg system that includes ranges across large areas of South Africa. Okay, who asked? Or Operation Atlante was a military operation of the First Indochina War, which consisted of 3 stages, Arethusa, Axel, and Attila. Give me military history of the 20th century for 500. Oh! They didn't even let me have any hope. Eight. At least that was one that was kind of close. I think we got a few more in me before we pivot to some cook serve delicious. I almost paid out the believers. That's how close that one was. Pardon me. I don't want to do Sap Casino for this, man. It's too much. It's as psychotic as it needs to be right now. Jean-Baptiste Poussin was a hospital superintendent. Along with his wife and colleague Marguerite, established more humane treatment of patients with mental disorders in 19th century France. Good. Based Jean-Baptiste Poussin. He's like, instead of making them shit their pants, we allowed them to piss the bed instead. He won the Humanitarian of the Year award 50 consecutive years in the 18th century. Progressive enough to be hated in his own time for being too liberal, and yet hated in the modern era for not being liberal enough. You mean Puss in the Bed? I don't know. He might have done some good stuff for all I know. He might have treated human beings like human beings. I'm just making stuff up. Or a comparison of cool assisted translation tools. According to my research undertaken by Imperial College of 874 translation professionals from 54 countries, primary tool usage was reported as follows. Trados 35%. Okay, we're going longer on Jean-Baptiste. Wrong, bitch. Hildeberto Pereira, a professional footballer who plays for China League One club Kunshan as either a winger or a right back, we're not sure yet. Or Marriott, but not the hotel chain. Poussin banned the use of chains. Honestly, I'm inclined to say that that's a +2 for Poussin. Marriott is a village and civil parish in Somerset, England, near the town of Crewkerne and 7 miles west of Yeovil in the South Somerset district. The village has a population of 1979. On Church Street, there is a well-preserved teeth barn, which is used by local... Come on, man. I gotta go... This one's a tough. I have no idea, honestly. Because it doesn't seem like this is a particularly noteworthy footballer, although he does play for the Cape Verde national football team, but also, like, no disrespect, but is Cape Verde? Where are they ranked in the FIFA rankings? They're ranked like, that was my Google chat, by the way. Don't get twisted. But they probably rank like 190th or something like that. Number 201. Okay, there's only like 230 countries on Earth. G-chat, bat chest. But then this is like a small town in England. But I'm gonna say that I bet there's a long history, because England is like old as hell. Oh my god, I'm on 0. Yo, CKWSDT, a television station in Kingston, Ontario? That's where you watch the 6 o'clock news in my hometown. Is someone spying on me right now? That's literally, I watch the local news on that channel like every night from age 6 to when I moved out. Bill Patterson and Joanne McLeod. Sportscaster Mike Postovich. This is crazy, man. It is indeed maintained studios on Queen Street in downtown Kingston, right next to the strip club. Anyway, John Campbell, the 4th Duke of Argyll, a British Army officer and a Scottish Whig politician who sat in the House of Commons for fucking 48 years. Get a life? The fact that this brought up my local news station is crazy, but I still gotta go biography of a 18th century politician. Wow, it do be your own sometimes. That hurts. That is crazy, like, that came up, though. I got rolled. Hello, Jay, by the way. Hello. Also, don't talk to me about hockey. Your team and my team are both dead to me. I just, like, I don't mind losing to New Jersey. Big whoop. Did every goal have to be, like, a highlight-worthy, like, tic-tac-toe? Or a shorthanded breakaway? Like, every single goal was, like, tick-tick in, tick-tick in, tick-tick in. Guy comes out of the penalty box, catches, like, a tape-to-tape pass, goes top shelf. Like, it was disrespectful, what they did last night. But at least Luke Shen won his fight. Although immediately after winning the fight, he received a 10-minute game misconduct. Thus making our defense even more vulnerable than it all. It's already like our defense is like a 2 out of 10. Losing Luke Shen for the whole game, it takes it down to be like a -3. Anyway. The Fed newspaper versus G.I. Joe, a real American hero. I'm not even reading this. More views on G.I. Joe, the concept. Not even close. The Voice of Holland, the first season of the Dutch reality singing competition, I had no idea that the Voice of Holland is the first season of The Voice. I would have thought that maybe it could be like the British version or something, but that's crazy. Organic acid, also known as 345, everybody in the car, so come on, let's ride. Trihydroxobenzoic acid. It's a phenolic acid found in gallnuts, sumac, witch hazel, tea leaves, oak bark, and other plants. Bro, come on. Give me The Voice of Holland Season 1, more views. What? It wasn't even close! Did they not have, like, Dutch Kelly Clarkson won Season 1? People love gallic acid? I had no idea. Macrovascular disease or Double Bunk, a British black and white comedy film set on a houseboat. Let me go longer on the disease. Oh my god, dude, I'm toast. The HMS Berkeley, a Hunt-class mine countermeasure vessel of the British Royal Navy, she was sold to the Hellenic Navy in 2001. Here you go, Greece. I don't want to play with you anymore. Anyway, on 27th of October 2020, she was cut in two in a collision with a container ship. She was, my God is my witness, she was split in twain. Or the axillary sheath, a fibrous sheath that encloses the axillary artery in the three cords of the brachial plexus to form the neurovascular bundle. Human body's pretty complicated, man. I honestly think this is an E and a D. I'm going to start with D. It was not ED, it was just D. Bella Ferraro is an Australian singer most notable for finishing 4th on the 4th season of the X Factor Australia in 2012. Okay, so she's like 90% chance she's not that popular. 10% chance she became the most successful contestant on that show after the show was over. Or the Grandview Training School for Girls. The Grandview Training School for Girls, known as the Ontario Training School for Girls, GALT, prior to 1967, was established in 1933 in Galt, Ontario. I lived in Ontario for like 21 years. I've never heard of Galt in my entire life. Just to give you some context of how noteworthy this is. It's near Cambridge. Okay, well that's relative. It's near a big city then. Big-ish. Isn't that what fucks with your ankles? That's gout. Training for what? Well, like, you're not gonna like the answer, but the answer is like training to be like a housewife. Even so, like my mom was born in like 1966 maybe. her oldest sister would have been born in like 1958, and her older sister was in, you know, there's like Girl Guides, Brownies, and stuff like that. Her older sister was in like an after school girls group that was called like Good Women in Training or something like that, where they would go and learn how to like cook and clean and sew and I don't know what else. But, you know, this is established in 1933, so this is even like 30 years before that. Anyway, I gotta go with A on this one, and I think it's a gimme. Unless something horrible happened at the school. Magic Eye or More FM? I mean, Magic Eye is well known, man. A series of books that feature auto-stereograms. Everyone knows a Magic Eye. Or More FM. It broadcasts in 25 centers throughout New Zealand. Targets... That's what I love about a radio station. Hey, what's your favorite radio station? What kind of music they play? No. They target a 25 to 49-year-old demographic. There's a lot of purchasing power in those households. That shit definitely plays Ed Sheeran. There's no doubt. I feel like Magic Eye must be more views, though. We gotta get 6 in a row. The Jingerber Mosque was built in 1327, okay? Or, hi, my name's Ninio. My name's Ninio. An Egyptian secretary and Israeli spy who became involved in what was known as the Lavon affair. She served time in Egyptian jail before she was released and went to live in Israel. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm scared of this one. I'm Xing. The Biography and Genealogy Master Index. The database indexes more than 15 million individuals living and deceased, covered in more than 1,700 biographical something. Or the spruce pine fir, a classification of lumber that can be traded on commodities exchanges. In Canada and parts of the United States, most of the spruce tree species, pine tree species, and fir tree species share similar physical and mechanical characteristics. I'm scared. I'm going Q. I'm going long. Oh. How could it be less long when it's got 15 million records, man? Well, we did not make it. Okay, give me one more. Give me one more. Last one. Haplogroup L0. It's a human mitochondrial DNA haplogroup, or Dil Dowlit Dunia, a 1972 Hindi something. I'm going haplogroup longer. Crushed it. Plormel, a commune in the Morbihan department in Brittany in northwestern France. Or Echo 4, a prototype of home computer developed by Westinghouse Electric engineer James Jim Sutherland in the mid-1960s. Let me go Echo 4, more views. That's surprising to me. I probably would have said E if I didn't say D. List of unproduced film projects based on Marvel Comics. Or Let's Learn Japanese. It's Bad Chest versus Bad Chest Japan. Hold on, we can make this joke. Bad Chest, Resident Sleeper. Bad Chest, comma, Japan. Bad Chest. That's the joke. The joke did not make itself. I did a lot of work. Let's Learn Japanese is a video-based Japanese language study course for English speakers produced by the Japan Foundation. The 2 seasons were originally aired on television at a rate of 1 episode per day. No big deal. That should only take you, I don't know, about 100 years to become a native speaker level. Hey, maybe you don't have to become fluent to learn a language. Maybe you could just be interested in it or, like, you know, just enjoy it, okay? I'm just a rate of 1 episode per day. Just for recreation. You can do things for recreation. But I gotta go longer and more views on unproduced films based on Marvel Comics. I'm still waiting for the Marvel Snap movie. Craig Conroy is actually a relatively noteworthy former NHLer. He was probably like a top 50 player in the NHL when he played. He was good enough that when I was a kid, sometimes when McDonald's made like hockey merchandise, he would be the representative for the Calgary Flames. Or the HMS Hood, a modified Royal Sovereign class pre-dreadnought battleship built for the Royal Navy in the early 1890s. She differed. She wasn't like other girls, Captain. She differed from the other ships of the class in that she had cylindrical gun turrets instead of barbettes and a lower freeboard. I'm gonna say, I do love that it says she. Oh, man. I don't think anybody's looking up Craig Conroy, really. I'm going longer on the boat, honestly. Fuck. Oh, one heart left? Antigonin leptopus, a species of perennial vine in the buckwheat family known as Queen's Wreath? Or list of equipment of the Japan Ground Self-Defense Force? List of equipment, resident sleeper. List of equipment, comma, of the Japan Ground Self-Defense Force. Bad chest, bad. I would go longer on list of equipment. That one felt like a gimme to me. Happy Birthday, Sweet 16 is a pop song released in 1961 by Neil Sedaka. That shit has got to be mighty inappropriate circa 2022. Let me just go take a look here. Happy Birthday, Sweet 16 lyrics, Neil Sedaka. Tonight's the night you've waited for because you're not a baby anymore. You've turned into the prettiest girl I've ever seen. Happy birthday, Sweet 16. What happened to that funny face? My little tomboy now wears satins and lace. I can't believe my eyes. You're just a teenage dream. Happy birthday, Sweet 16. When you were only 6, I was your big brother. Then you were 10, we didn't like each other. When you were 13, you were my funny Valentine. But since you've grown up, your future is sewn up. From now on, you're gonna be mine. So, if I should smile with sweet surprise, it's just that you've grown up before my very eyes. You've turned into the prettiest girl I've ever seen. Happy birthday, Sweet 16. Substantially worse than even my lowest possible expectations could have been. It sounds like, end quote, Your Honor, is the only way you could end that. Or Air Train JFK, an 8.1 mile long elevated people mover system and airport rail link serving John F. Kennedy International Airport. The driverless system, it's a conveyor belt! No, wait, a people mover, it's not a conveyor belt, it's a train. Sorry. I have no idea. I don't think anyone's looking up Happy Birthday Sweet 16 except for like the reception section of it. I gotta go longer on Air Train. Huang Yiliang, a former veteran Singaporean television actor and director. He was a full-time MediaCorp artiste from 1980 to 2006, okay? Or Cherio Darling, a 1996 Sri Lankan Sinhala medical mystery romantic comedy film. That's my favorite genre. A medical mystery romantic comedy. They don't make them like that anymore. I'm going noteworthy actor who retired on their own terms. More views. Brit Awards 2013. Presented for the third time in 3 years by James Corden. I gotta go back and watch that. Or Alexander Mikhailovich Rimsky-Korsakov. What the hell? He's a composer? He's a Russian general remembered as an unlucky assistant to Alexander Suvorov during his Swiss expedition of 1799 to 1800. How many Rimsky-Korsakovs are out there? Oh, sorry, that's a different Rimsky-Korsakov. No relation. This motherfucker... Does it piss you off when you see that somebody born in the a man born in the 1700s lived to be 87 years old? That shit pisses me off. Fuck you. You dickhead. Why? I might not make it to 87 and I got like so many advantages versus this dude. This asshole. I'm jealous. Skill issue. Yeah, but you have microplastics in your blood? This dude probably, for like 20 years, this dude probably ate dirt. And he lived to be 87 years old. He didn't even have, like, electricity. This is back in the era people would, like, for dinner, they would, like, boil a cauldron of water and then throw in, like, one cabbage and split it with a family of 12. Like, what business do you have making it to 87 years old? Fuck you. I'm mostly joking. I don't know. He might be a hero for all I know. Regardless, I don't know. Nobody's looking up the Brit Awards 2013 in 2022. But that article could be long as hell. But do I really want to bet against Bio? I'm not betting against Bio. The dude was 87. Give me longer on Rimsky-Korsakov. Why? I'm doing one more. I have to give it a better attempt. I've only got 3 total wins. The Northern Front, East Africa, 1940, okay? Or Pranav Mishra, an Indian film actor. He's appeared in Prem Singh Rathod in Aizi Diwangi Deki Nahi Kahin show on ZTV. That one's been in my watch later list for a while. He's also known for roles in Kya Hua Theravada as Ajay Gujral opposite Sargun Mehta. MTV Timeout with Imam? I must have missed that one. I gotta go QA on this one. I'm going Q. I'm glad I did not go A. Sierra Blanca, Texas is an unincorporated area in Hudspeth County, Texas. Okay. Or Flying Tiger Line Flight 739 was a Lockheed L. Should have called it a Lockheed W. Honestly, you're just asking for trouble. Super Constellation prop liner chartered by the U.S. military that disappeared over the Western Pacific Ocean. I feel like... I don't know if anybody else goes on Wikipedia for morbid curiosity. If I find myself looking at one plane crash on Wikipedia, I'm going to look at like 30. And you always expect it to be like so dramatic, like the plane exploded mid-flight. But usually it's like the plane was architected in such a way that the de-icing liquid couldn't get into the piton tubes properly, and then over the Atlantic Ocean, they gradually got filled with ice crystals, causing the depressurization event in the cabin to happen when nobody noticed. Everyone passed out at the same time. And you're like, okay, well, I hope you I hope you didn't enjoy flying, because that shit's gonna be in your head forever. Close one, though. 1975 in video games. It's a pretty short article. The year's best-selling arcade game was Taito's Speed Race. Released as Wheels and Wheels 2 in North America. 1975 had new titles such as Western Gun, Dungeon, and D&D. Shadow Shaper is an American urban fantasy young adult novel. It is the first in the Shadow Shaper Cipher series. It follows Sierra Santiago, an Afro-Boricua teenager. I don't know, man. Give me 1975 longer. Smooth move. Fever is an Indian suspense thriller where the list of Ohamamaho Doremi characters from the Japanese magical girl anime television series Oja Majo Doremi. I will never bet against anime for views. I'm going D. That hurts. That hurts. Font de Gomme. It's a cave. It contains prehistoric polychrome cave paintings and engravings dating to the Magdalenian period, or Rasten Saga II, known in Europe as Nastar and in North America as Nastar Warrior, except for the North American Sega Genesis version, which is released as Rastan Saga 2, is a hack-and-slash arcade game developed and released by Taito in 1988. This is tough. Honestly, I'm skipping because I didn't feel like I had a leg to stand on. Walter Robert John Swinburne was a flat racing jockey and trainer who competed in Great Britain and internationally. Bayan of the Barin, or Boyan, was an ethnic Mongol general of the Yuan dynasty of China. Walter, just I look at chat, it gives me every time there's a Walter, man. It's like doing the wave at a sporting event. It's like, it's nice when the audience knows just what to do, right? It makes the job easier. Give me longer on Chinese military history. Close one, though. The Rana dynasty, a Chetri dynasty that imposed totalitarianism in the kingdom of Nepal for 100 years. Not based. Enter the Slasher House is the debut album by A.V. Terra's Slasher Flicks, consisting of A.V. Terra of Animal Collective, ex-Dirty Projectors member Angel Deradurian, and the ex-Ponytail drummer Jeremy Hyman. It was named Best New Track, dude! It got Best New Music on Pitchfork! That's a super group right there. Why have I not heard of this? Is it not very good? It's actually a sick album. It was alright. It's fine. So not as good as Rise Above by the Dirty Projectors or Strawberry Jam by Animal Collective, two of the best albums of 2007. It is crazy that like every supergroup ends up being worse than the sum of its parts. Traveling Wilburys, worse than Tom Petty and Bob Dylan, obviously. Audio Slave, worse than Rage Against the Machine and Soundgarden. Velvet Revolver, worse than Stone Temple Pilots, worse than Guns N' Roses. Temple of the Dog was great. They have one song. You can hate Pearl Jam and Soundgarden if you want, but like, you're comparing Hunger Strike to like all of 10 by Pearl Jam and then everything they made after it, and then like all of Super Unknown by Soundgarden and everything they made after it. Sorry, I forgot about Say Hello to Heaven. Oh, okay, Silk Sonic though, fair enough. Maybe Silk Sonic is a counter example. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm going longer on history. In hindsight, that seemed like a safe bet. Rishta.com, an Indian television series which broadcast on 3rd January 2010, okay? Or the Commonwealth of Britain Bill was a Britain that was written on the top of the hill. Da 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 da. The Commonwealth of Britain Bill is a bill that blood will be spilled. Da 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 da. Sorry. The Commonwealth of Britain Bill was a bill first introduced in the House of Commons in 1991 by Tony Benn. Then the Labour Member of Parliament. It was seconded by the future leader of the Labour Party, Jeremy Corbyn. The bill proposed abolishing the British monarchy. I guess it didn't pass then, based on the world we're presently living in. It is hard to bet against India, though. Every time I bet against India, I seem to lose. Give me more views on Rishta. Why didn't I take longer on politics? That should have been a gimme. A sheet of stamps is a unit of stamps as printed on large sheets of paper based on the size of the printing plate that are separated into panes that are sold at post offices. Why is this shit so specific? It's basically a sheet of stamps is a sheet consisting of stamps. Where more than one pane is on a printed sheet, they are arranged in a table. What are you talking about? Davidson College is a private liberal arts college in Davidson, North Carolina. It was established in 1837 by the Concord Presbytery and named after Revolutionary War General William Lee Davidson, who was killed at the nearby Battle of Cowan's Ford. I'm going longer on the history of an old school. Steph Curry went there. How about that? Chloe Harris is a fictional character from Emmerdale. Okay. She was introduced as the sister of Gemma Harris, a dead teenager whose heart was given to Sarah Sugden. I'm sorry. What? Sorry. So did she walk into like the Emmerdale Cafe and say, just so you know, I'm the sister of the girl whose heart you got? My name's Chloe Harris. Nice to meet you, Sarah Sogdon. Taipei Municipal Zhongguo Studio High School, formerly Chen Kyo from the Wade Giles transliteration, is a public high school for boys. Bro, I gotta go views on Chloe Harris. Nemo Leibold was an outfielder in this fucking back when everyone was named like Hap Dipperly. Harry Lauren Nemo Leibold was an outfielder in Major League Baseball from 1913 to 1925. He played for the Cleveland Naps, Chicago White Sox, Boston Red Sox, and Washington Senators. He stood at 5'6" and was nicknamed for the what? Or the 1916 United States presidential election in Nebraska. Listen, nobody cares who carried Nebraska in 1916. Come on. But like, I don't think anybody really cares about Nemo Leibold either. I'm betting Nemo has a longer article. Wow! 61,000 characters? Listen, I gotta go one more. That's embarrassing. I gotta try. I gotta add one more win to the win counter. Hi, my name's Nemo! Okay, don't think, just play. The Sunkara Balapara Mezwara Rao was an Indian, it's a guy. He was an Indian neurosurgeon. Or Musical Theater International, a theatrical licensing agency based in New York City. I am betting on biography length. Hilalian dialects, a continuum of Arabic dialects of the Maghreb which were introduced during the Hilalian invasions. Or the MS Trobri, a transatlantic passenger line built for the Gdynia America Lini Zeglugo SA. Give me linguistic longer. Solovair is a brand of British-made boots. Or Hubie Brooks, an American former professional baseball right fielder, third base. He played 15 years in the MLB. I'm going more views on baseball. Okay, we gotta run one more. That went fast. Are you kidding me? My points? Pressure, Billy Joel song, or a professional supercross racer. Dude, it hit number 20 on the US Billboard Hot 100. Give me more views on Billy Joel. Huge. L'Inferno, a 1911 Italian silent film, or Dynamic Hypnotics, an Australian funk band formed in 1979 and disbanded in 1986. Come on. They had chart success on the Australian Kent Music Report. What is that, like you get to play at your local family gathering? I'm going more views on L'Inferno. It has historical noteworthiness. Chaparral High School in Arizona. Its mascot is the Firebird, and the school colors are black, red, and gold. Well, how interesting. Very creative. Now let's see Paul Allen's high school colors. The Pike National Forest is located in the Front Range of Colorado, United States, west of Colorado Springs. The forest encompasses 1.1 million acres. I'm going D on this one without a doubt. What? Granville Bates was an American character actor and bit player, or Aminata Sow Fall, a Senegalese-born author. Give me the actor longer. People go crazy for the history of early American cinema. Royal Air Force Bodney is an Air Force station located 4.5 miles west of Wotton, Norfolk. Or historical cost. In accounting, listen, all I need to see is in accounting, comma, and I'm going longer on accounting. Actual easiest guess of my life. Neil Walk was an American college and professional basketball player who played in the NBA for 8 seasons. Should have called him Neil Jump. Or Harold Meyerson, an American journalist, opinion columnist, and socialist. Not socialite. In 2009, The Atlantic Monthly named him one of the most influential commentators of the nation. I would give him... this is an E and a D, in my opinion. But I'm going to say that it's... I took the Neil Walk to Poland. I think there's a lot to write about with a contemporary author, journalist, socialist. I think it's an E. I don't know, man. British Army officer versus French statesman. Jean-Frédéric Philippot, Count of Morepus. I'm going E. You fucker! What time is it? 11:53. I'm running one more back. Do more shit in your life, bozo, so they can write about it. So that 300 years later, I wouldn't be wrong. Raquel Paoluni. No, Sniper Ghost Warrior video game. More views. Think less, choose more. The Fire Theft. A debut and only studio album by American rock band The Fire Theft. Versus a Japanese 4-character idiom that describes a cultural concept of treasuring the unrepeatable nature of a moment. The term has been translated for this time only. I'm going longer on the debut album. Oh, what a horrible guess. The Buffalo Creek Flood, An Act of Man, is a 1975 documentary produced by Apple Shop. I've heard of Apple Pay. I've never heard of Apple Shop. Ah, yes, it's about the Buffalo Creek Flood, an incident that occurred on February 26, 1972, when the Pittston Coal Company's coal slurry impoundment dam in Logan County, West Virginia, burst. Or Robert Lentz, an American Franciscan friar. There's a living Franciscan friar? I thought this is something you could only be in like the 1400s. I don't even know what that means. It's like a monk, right? It's like a Christian monk. It's like one of those guys that wears a tunic with like a little rope to keep it on. And they read a lot of books. They putter around and they read a lot of books. Yes. Okay. He's currently stationed. He belongs to the Order of Friars Minor. So he's not even that good at it. And he's currently stationed in Holy Name Province. I don't know, man. Give me longer on the friar. That was a scary one, though. Basin and Range Province, a vast physiographic region covering much of the inland United States and northwestern Mexico. Or Alex Pardee, who did the artwork for the Used albums. I'm going the Used. Not even close! Egg tempera is a permanent fast-drying painting medium consisting of colored pigments mixed with a water-soluble binder medium, typically glutinous materials such as egg yolks. Me, when I order tempura and I get tempera, what the hell? Or George Waddell, an American pitcher. But he can't be that good, he didn't have a nickname. You played in the major leagues in the 1800s, or they didn't call you like, oh, I guess his name was Rube. Like it's George Edward Waddell, also known as a Rube. I'm going more views on Rube Waddell. Alright, I'm ass. I'm pure ass. Either way. This Wiki Arena, I got my ass kicked. /marker. That's Wiki Arena. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to come back and play some Cook Serve Delicious 3. Why? P-A-R-T-Y, because I wanna. P-I-T-A to the R-T, the Y, because I wanna. You know that one? See you in 2 minutes. I'm eating Subway today for NL. Thank you for your sacrifice. I mean, a kind bar for me. Tastes good. Kind bars taste like ass, but I crave them. What do you mean they taste like ass? They're pretty good. I'm sorry, I'm not reading that. But I laughed. I laughed. I'm not even going to say what comment it was. Everybody in chat can just think that it was their thing that I said ha 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 to. It was me. It was me. Okay. Let me just have some water first. Oh, that was a good one. Had a certain rubber taste to that one. I have misophonia? Yeah, I know. I'm not saying who cares. I'm not doing it to make you feel bad. It's not about you. I'm doing it because I needed some water. I was getting thirsty. Drink what I want from the bottle I got because I got it. You can mute me if you don't want to hear when I slurp it. Wait to say I told you so. Sorry. Hello, Kate. Hello. Please rein in your husband. He's off the rails. I'm bringing the walk to Poland for real. Kate, I'm playing Cook Serve Delicious 3. It's crazy, right? I just felt like my brain is obviously working at peak efficiency right now. Let's play something to saturate like every neuron. Yo, this song kind of goes hard, though. Should be sounding like the age of ads for real. Ooh. Oh, dude. It was a little loud, huh? That's okay. Just makes you want to croon it. You know what would go really nice over top of this? Who rocks the body, rocks the body? Come on, take down, then they turn the beat. Who rocks the body, rocks the body? Come on, get down something to boot out the body. Who does the body? We rock the body, rock the body. Come on, get started. I was trying to think of what would be the worst possible message there. Is this Bill Dipperly? I'm just gonna call this Walk Wednesday. Why not? But like W-O-K? Cook Serve Delicious 3. This sounds like that guy that Apollo is always listening to. You know, every song is like, I went to the mall, but I didn't go to the mall because the mall's too small. And all his music videos look like Windows 95 screensaver. You know what I mean? That's Bill Wirtz. Yeah, Bill Wirtz. That's the guy. I like Bill Wirtz music too. It's on Bad Chestable, branded Bad Chestable, /marker Cook Serve Delicious 3, 1. You might be questioning, why are we playing Cook Serve Delicious 3? Is honestly just because I felt like it would be fun to play some Cook Serve Delicious. It's been a long time since I played it. Hey, Cook Serve Forever is the new game in the Cook Serve Delicious franchise. It comes out in early 2023. I know because I checked the Steam store page today to see when it came out. You know what this reminds me of? And I hate to delay the gameplay, just kidding. Not because the gameplay is not something I'm looking forward to, but just because I love hearing the sound of my own voice. You know when you get pho? And when you get pho, it comes with a bundle of like Thai basil and bean sprouts and like some chilies and stuff like that. I got like a debate with my wife. We got like a decade-long debate. Is that accoutrement to be placed into the soup, or is it to eat before the soup comes? You dip the bean sprouts in like the hoisin sauce or the sriracha. You can do whatever you want. It's not that big of a deal. It goes in the soup. You add it to the soup. Who does that? My wife and I have been doing that for 10 years. Every time we have pho, we're going hard on the bean sprouts, dipping them in the hoisin. If they didn't want you to eat it before the soup came out, why do they bring it before the soup comes out? They should bring the soup at the same time they bring the toppings then. The medium is the message. The medium is the message. They do? I don't know. Here they usually bring you the accoutrement first. Anyway, whatever. Who cares? I don't... No disrespect. Whoa, awesome. I don't want to see the trailer. I'll play the game. We're going to do a new save file. I'm going to start a new day of Cook Serve Delicious. If you've never seen it before, you're gonna figure it out real quick, okay? It's basically like Plate Up, but you don't have to do any of the Factorio stuff. Also, I'm a gameplay Andy, okay? So like this, I now remember the story of Cook Serve Delicious 3.
The United States is reeling from war.
There's this war has happened in the United States. All of Minnesota is on fire over here, as you can see. We're driving a food truck across the ruins of the United States, okay? That's all you need to know. In the next get ready, because I hope you enjoyed the sweet sounds of voice acting, because from this point onwards, you know what you're going to hear. PSCVR, PSCVR, PSCV, PSCVR, PSCV, PSCVR. Okay.
Hello, Chef. Good luck today.
Okay, I'm getting ready. Hold on, I believe I need to move my I'm going to move my camera. I'm going to move my camera down there to like, I think the bottom right is probably like the best possible place for it. If I had to guess where my camera could go. Okay. Welcome, Chef. Before we get to our first stop... Before we get to our first stop, I'm going to lower the volume slightly because it is still a little loud, even though the music is fantastic. Take it down to about here. That is also the bottom left. You're absolutely right. Resume me. Click on any station or press any of the listed keys above, such as F1 to select the station. I'm worried F1 is like a hotkey that's going to show my address on screen, but let's try. Seems good. Today's menu board tells you how many orders of each food people will want at the next stop. We need 12 orders of pretzels, okay? Select the food to prep. Use the menu board above to prep the right amount of food that will be ordered at the next stop. I'm going to hit A. To select the ingredients, press the letter indicated on the button. This is going to be A. They need German pretzels. We're going to press G. We're going to hit enter to cook it. The order is now cooking. Once it's finished, it will be ready to serve the customers. Let's make a few more batches. Okay. Give me F2. Give me A. Give me G for German pretzels. F2 didn't do anything. That's fantastic. Give me F3. Didn't do anything. Dude, what a song, by the way. Give me pretzel. Give me German pretzel. Give me F4. Give me pretzel. And give me classic pretzels there. And if they stale out, they stale out. We'll throw them in the trash. Okay, we're halfway to the next stop. I'm ready. This is the easy part, by the way. We're in the tutorial right now. Okay, you guys want some pretzels? Honestly, enjoy them. I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know there's a button to serve everybody, but I forgot what the button is, okay? I'm sure they'll teach us in the tutorial. Some orders are special orders that must be made individually instead of in a batch in the holding station, okay? Well, first, listen, you want some ice cream? We need a waffle B. Let me get a W and a close on that one. When you've completed the order and it's in the waffle iron, wait until it's finished cooking. Then you need to pull it out of the iron. Okay, but first I gotta make some more damn pretzels, too. Jesse, we need to cook the special orders. True. You need a chocolate dip cone and 2 scoops of Rocky Road. That's RR. 2/3 of the way to the best movie of 2022 so far.
We are nearing the next
And we need some pretzels. We need some pretzels. Let me get an AC. Let me get a AC. And you know what? Let me get a quick AC real quick. All right, I'm ready. You can also call Whisk and Cleaver, our robots, to help serve orders. Click on the sign below or press Control, and they will auto-serve all orders that are ready. Get ready for this dopamine hit. Sorry, we gotta wait for the next pretzels to be done. I'm sorry. They're en route right now. Oh, they weren't happy because they had to wait for a second? I blame the tutorial for that one, honestly. Okay, try doing the next stop on your own. Okay, well, that's easy. I'm gonna go to the prep station. I'm gonna make some classic pretzels. I'm gonna go to the prep station. I'm gonna make some German pretzels. I'm gonna go to the prep station. I'm gonna make some classic pretzels. I'm gonna make a special order of the waffle cone. Pre-serving the ice cream. Get ready. It's only just begun. We need a chocolate dip cone and 2 butter peas. That's BB. We need 2 butter peas. We're not dipping this one in butter. That's BB. Let me get a 3. Let me get a waffle B. Let me get a waffle close. Then we wait. You just wait till it gets going. We're going waffle close on this one. We got 3. We need a Rocky Road and a butter P. That's an RB. We need 2 mint chocos. Man after my own heart. We need a... Did I screw one up? That's the sound of you screwing it up. That's 2 Bs. And then we need a number 6. We need a waffle close. Then we need to serve them. We need to serve them, but I don't have enough pretzels. I gotta make more pretzels. Let me get some German pretzels out there. Let me get some classic pretzels out there. Oh, and then the waffle cone. We're gonna dip that. We're gonna do a Rocky Road and we're gonna do a cookie dough. There you go. Oh, you give me a yellow on that, you piece of crap. Listen, we need some German pretzels real quick. Let me get a control out here. You know what? Let me get another order of pretzels just in case. Let me get a quick German pretzel on that one. Okay, we're just waiting it out. You know what? Why be stingy? Let me get a quick German pretzel on this one as well. I'm ready. We should be good. We should be fine. Look at this. Yellow's perfect, you noob? I thought yellow was like the universal sign for like, I wish I was green right now. Silver medal awarded? I felt like that was gold worthy, but honestly I feel like the game held me back a little bit.
Not bad.
God, the music goes hard. Try telling that to a banana. True. Okay, select route. Bro, take me to Simply Solids. And I'll play on standard difficulty. Before we start the day, you need to fill out today's menu. Okay. Keep adding foods to your menu until you filled all the slots. The other thing you gotta know about Cook Serve Delicious, if you've never played it before, is that the food looks delicious. I don't know what kind of technology they used to create the food, but it looks amazing. Always. Okay, so we need 6 foods required. Let me get some chicken strips. Add those to the menu. Let me get some falafel balls. Let's try to make a reasonable menu. What is red? Oh, red is like... I have no idea, actually, what any of this means. I'm sure we'll figure it out. What is ED soup? Egg drop soup. You know what? Let's add it. I shouldn't be afraid right now. Requires versus can be prepped. Oh, okay. So red requires a prep station. Yellow could be made prep or could be made special. I understand. Okay. Let me add, you know what? We got egg drop soup. We got chicken strips and we got cinnamon buns. Little weird, right? And then let's be... Korean fusion's going hard right now. Let's make some japchae, some glass noodles with beef and vegetables. Let's make some Buddha kimchi, some pork belly with kimchi. And let's make... we'll just add in a grilled cheese sandwich in there for whatever reason. Okay, we're ready to go. Japchae? I don't really like japchae that much. The first time I had dinner with Kate's mom, she made japchae for me, and out of politeness, I said, wow, this is really good. And somehow that became like, I became known as the guy who loves japchae. So every time I came over, they were always like, we got you japchae because we know you love it so much. After like 4 years, I finally had to like break it to Kate. I was like, I don't like japchae that much, actually. If they're really going out of their way to make the japchae, you can politely let them know that I'm not that japchae pilled anymore. Sorry. It's okay. Like it's not like I find it unpleasant to eat. It's just not it's not my favorite Korean food.
Fully charged and ready to go.
Okay, I'm ready to go. We start by driving. We start by Munkasteer. We need 9 egg drop soups. We need egg, chives, and mushrooms. That's an ECM cook. Then we need more egg drop soup. So let me get an ECM cook. Let me get an F3. We need 2 cinnamon buns. We need more chicken strips. We need 4 of these. Dunk them and cook. And then you need some japchae. We need some DRS, just like it's F1. And then I think we need more chicken strips. And we can make the other ones fresh to order, okay? We'll make the cinnamon buns fresh to order. DRS, I'm ready. This is easy, too. It just got started. Okay, we're 0.71 miles away. Instantaneous. Kimchi, onion, shit, pork. Throw it in there. Ready to go. These chicken strips are not getting stale. Get ready for control. Here we go. This is KMP. I need a number 5. We need to serve them. I need to make the cinnamon. We need to serve them. I need the space to make the cinnamon buns. I didn't know the cinnamon buns had to be made. Give me a raw cinnamon roll. Cook it, cook it, cook it, cook it. Serve it, serve it, serve it. Cook it delicious too. Serve. Okay, we're just waiting for the cinnamon buns to get done. I didn't realize the cinnamon buns couldn't be cooked to order, okay? I'm sorry. That's my mistake. There you go. You're feeling okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. What do we need in the next... What do we need at the next station? We don't know yet. We don't need any at the next station. The next is all made to order. Let me get a DRS. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna throw my chicken fingers away. I'm gonna throw my cinnamon buns away so that we can make more and have them be fresh. Butter, bread, butter, cheese, bread, butter. Okay. That's a DRS. We need more cinnamon buns, stat, dude. Serve them. We need more chicken strips, stat. We need even more cinnamon buns. Going for it. Look at that. We're going for it. We're going for it. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Just chicken strips. We're just waiting on chicken strips. Hey, order up. We're waiting. Where's the chicken strips I ordered? They're right here. Don't worry about it. You got nothing to worry about. Your hunger is safe with me. Let's make some more cinnamon rolls real quick. We only need 1. That's fine. I'll live with that. SNDWCH. That's no big deal. We're going to toss those other cinnamon buns. We're going to make egg drop soup. That's going to be an ECM cook. We're going to toss these cinnamon buns. We're going to make some more egg drop soup. That's going to be an ECM. Okay, this is a DRS. This is a just follow what they give you. There you go. There's your grilled cheese. You need to put Gordon back on the screen. Actually true, but only when I mess up. Only when a mistake has been made. Who's getting this stale-ass cinnamon bun? I gotta get this cinnamon bun out of here. I gotta cook new ones. I'm sorry for the food waste, but it's gotta be done. Those cinnamon buns almost staled out. I'm embarrassed. Okay, let me just quick SNDWCH. There you go. Cook them, cook them, cook them, cook them, cook them. Look at this service, man. Look at this service. We need chicken strip stat. Let me get chicken strips out there. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, it's just going to be a minute. We're waiting for your chicken. We also need some cinnamon rolls. That's my mistake. We'll cook them real quick. Don't even sweat it. Your points are safe here. I'm going to serve you on number 6, and then also I'm going to get some more chicken strips going. There you go. We're just waiting on them. We're just waiting on them. We're just studying it. You know how dogs is and all that. Look at that service, man. Look at that service. And just one more chicken strips order. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. We miscalculated a little bit. Check that out. All done. Day complete. Perfect score. Is gold good? Is gold as high as it can go?
Wow, a perfect run.
A perfect run. I like the sound of that. Wait, but why is nobody ecstatic? Why are they all merely pleased? Because your food sucks? Hey, yo, Aaron, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. No, but seriously, how do you get to ecstatic? Why do I have no ecstatics here? Oh, to get ecstatic, you need to have an 80 combo or something. Okay, okay. And I'm gonna mix up the menu, okay? Like, I'm not just gonna take the same foods every time. This menu has a 3-point requirement. You'll need to purchase some higher level foods. Buy and place at least 3 tier 1 foods on the menu. Okay, I can do that. So we need 3 tier 1 foods. Let's make some, I mean, we got a lot. We got a huge access now. For Malf, I don't know if Malf is here. Let's throw some poutine on this. And I just let it ride, man. I'll buy that for 1 CC. Add it to today's menu. What would go hard in a poutine food truck? Let's have poutine. I don't really want to add ham slices or turkey slices. Like, no disrespect or whatever. But if you live in a place where you go to a food truck and they give you 3 slices of deli turkey and then like barbecue sauce on the side, you owe it to yourself to practice some self-love and move. What if they also had sopapillas at the poutine food truck? Why not? Go ahead and add it to today's menu. And then let's add something a little bit easier, you know. Let's, something a little lighter. Maybe we can have some falafel on the menu as well. Just toss it in the fryer. And then we need a 1-piece, at least 1 tier 1 food. Let's add some cookies. You guys want some cookies? Let's add some tonkatsu. That could go hard in the poutine. I mean, when you think about, I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that chicken finger poutine is just the Canadian version of tonkatsu curry? Let's add that up. And then let's take some more zeros. Let's add some crab legs. And let's add some jerk chicken. And then begin the day. Interesting take. Gravy's gravy. That's all I'm trying to say. Can't enjoy a movie without some popcorn. Or without some wine and popcorn.
A great day for cooking.
I'm ready. Okay, we gotta look at the menu first. What do we got? Poutine, we need 8 of those. 4 fresh French fries. Dunk them. F2. We got 8 coming. We need sopapillas. Give me 4 sopapillas. Dunk them in. We're not at demand. Give me more sopapillas. 4 of those. Dunk them. We're going to need 4 falafels. It's perfect. It's almost as if it's designed that way. We need crab legs. Give me crab leg lemon. It's Wednesday lemon, but it's actually true this time. Okay, no staling out on me. No staling out on me. Everything's ready to go. Do not get into a car accident. Boiling hot oil will spill out on top of me. We got to place 4 porks in the deep fryer. Never mind. We only have to place 1. We got 3/4 of a mile away. I don't know how long that is. It's like a kilometer. Let me put some pork in there. Yo, this song goes hard. This sounds like an old, like, Kia Sorento commercial. Pork, cucumber, lettuce, tomato. Enjoy. Enjoy that. That's for you. I made that special for you. And then we're serving. Wait, what? Chicken, green chili, mix. Okay, mix it up. Serve them. 3-piece me. Pult me. We need some falafel stat. We need some falafel. We need to serve. I need to do the order special. I'm scared. I'm in the weeds. I'm in the weeds. 6 GC. Raw sugar honey. 7 GC. 2 GC. 3 GC. Control me. 1 you was sugar honey. SH. 5. Let me get a GC on this one. Let me get a 6 SH. Let me get a 7 SH. Let me get a 2 GC. Let me get a 1 SH. 3 GC. 4 SH. 5 GC. Control me. All right, and I'm spent.
Delicious food I've seen.
All right, what do we need for the next one? We're gonna need another order of poutine. Got a little scary there. It's all about not being in the weeds, man. Okay, we need some sopapillas stat. We're very close to our destination already. We need some falafel stat. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make some tonkatsu. I can't. I'm gonna hit F4 then. We don't need to be here. Sorry. I thought I could make it in the holding station, quite frankly. Let me get a CL on that one. We got to do some service. Let me get a 6. That's a GC. Nobody's getting poutine. Hold the gravy. Let me tell you that much. Serve them. Let me get a 4 SH. 5 GC. 6 GC. 7 GC. 1 GC. Serve that tonkatsu. Serve that damn tonkatsu. It's been sitting there. It's molding on the damn window. Run it. Run it. Okay, 2 miles away. I'm throwing my food out. We need 12 poutines. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a lot. I'm going to get 2 of those going straight out the gates. What else do we need? Oh, sorry. What else do we need here? That's my mistake. We need 7 sopapillas. And we're only making 4. We need some falafels as well. We're going to have to... This is going to be a little spicy. This is a KGM. This is a PD. This is a KGM. Okay, get ready, get ready. It's gonna be hot. This is a PD. Get ready for the beautiful dopamine when we press control. It's gonna feel so damn good, but we're gonna be in the weeds for quite a while here. This is a KGM. Package them. PULT is a package me. 4 is a PULT. Get ready. 6 is a KGM. I'm prepared. I'm ready. Get ready. Here it comes. The sopapillas all require SH on top of them. You're a GC. You're a 2. You're a service, okay? You're a GC. Yeah. You're served. Give me more falafels. I need more falafels. Too sweet. Let me get a 4 SH. Let me get a service. Let me get a 7 GC. Let me get a 5 GC. Let me get a 1 SH. Let me get a 3 GC. Let me get a 2 SH. Let me get a service out here. We need some more sopapillas stat. Let me get sopapillas in the damn thing. Let me get a 4 GC, 1 GC. Serve all the falafels. 2 GC. We need some more poutine? No, we don't. We need a 1 GC. We need a 3 and a 6. So we need more falafels. We need more falafel stat. Get those falafels in there, please. Let me get 2 GC. Let me get the poutine's got to go. That's a GC. Sopapillas are almost done. Let me get the sopapillas out there. That's going to be an SH. Let me get an SH. Let me get an SH. Okay, falafels cooking. 6. Let me get a GC. Okay, we're just waiting for the falafels, sirs and or madams. We're just waiting for the falafels. I promise you're under control. Okay. Too many deep fryers. I'll take the gold medal, but for myself, I have some feedback. We need to use less deep fryer stuff.
Chef.
All 3 of our holding stations requiring deep fryers. Not sensible.
Please don't.
What is happening? People issue orders, and we just got to try not to get in the damn weeds. That's basically, it's not hard. And then we banter on foods when we see them in the menu here. You've unlocked a new trinket. Find it in the customized truck menu. 3-point menu on Easy Street in Boise, Idaho. Hazelwood, sharp cheddar, cashew. Start me on harmonica, okay? Dude, we got some 2-point foods here. Hold on, let me go customize my truck briefly. Oh, I haven't reached Yum Rank 3 yet. Sorry, I haven't reached Yum Rank 3. I'd like to apologize. I don't know what I was thinking. Thinking I could customize my truck before I... As a mere Yum Rank 1 apprentice. As a greenhorn. Okay. What are we looking at? I'm not afraid to add some 2 pieces. Like, let's add some damn oatmeal. Okay. I purchase it. Anyone getting oatmeal from a food truck needs to get a life, in my personal opinion. You don't need to join me on these controversial takes. Let me get some yakitomo as well. Yaki tomoro koshi is a Japanese dish of grilled corn on the cob. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that yaki tomoro koshi is just Japanese elotes? Let's purchase that. Let's add it to today's menu. And then let's, we need one more thing for a holding station. I would love something that doesn't require a deep fryer. Let me get some kachumbri. The primary symbol of unity throughout much of Africa. I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's some kind of, looks like a salad to me. And then 2 special order foods. Let me get, dude. Classic mistake. Don't just take foods that you love. That being said, I freaking love ceviche, dude. Just add that because I love it. And then, why not? Add some pupusa. Every food truck needs some kind of delicious bread. These foods do not vibe together at all. This is a nightmare blunt rotation menu. Hey, dude, come on over. We got pupusas, ceviche, and oatmeal. 6-point menu. I'm ready. I'm not scared. Looks like the kind of thing you make up when it's like, you just got some stuff left in your fridge. It's 11:45 p.m.
Good to see you, Chef.
I'm ready. We need 10 oatmeals. How many do we get in one batch? 6. Okay, well then make me another one. We need 12 kachemburis. We need tomatoes, green peppers, parsley, onions, and avocado. No problem. How many do we get in a batch? 5 of them. We can make those quick though. Yakitomo, we need 4 corns. Avocado, mint flakes, green peppers, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Okay. No, what have I done? Avocado, mint flakes, green peppers, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Oh, jeez. Celery, mint flakes, onions, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Avocado, mint flakes, green peppers, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Please! Celery, mint flakes, onions, shrimp, tomatoes, mix. Okay, serve them! Serve them up! What do you want? Corn and soy sauce and butter. Great choice. We need some kojambori! Tomatoes, green peppers, parsley, onions, avocado. Serve it, serve it, serve it! You want RSU. Okay, 4. RSU. You take it all. Serve it. Serve them all. Boy, what do you want? You want RSU. Congrats. Okay, what do you want? You want just cinnamon. That's a good one. I appreciate that. You want cinnamon almonds? I got you. You want cinnamon almonds? I got you. I'm sorry we got to make your corn on the fly. That one's my mistake. I should have had that out a little earlier. Cinnamon almonds. Okay, I'm in the weeds. I'm in the damn weeds. Cinnamon almonds. Number 6, we're going to give you some cinnamon and some almonds on that. We need some kajambori! Send it. 2, you need to make some corn. 7, you need RSU. 1, what do you got? Just cinnamon, okay. 6, I gotta put some corn on there. 5, cinnamon. 3, cinnamon cranberry. 2, RSU. 7, get some corn on there. 1, 4, cinnamon. 6, we got some RSU. Okay, we lived. We lived. Okay, toss this out. That being said, didn't lose anybody. We didn't lose. No meal left behind. Okay, oatmeal, not that big of a deal. I can't read out the orders anymore. That's a VIGHTM. That's a CINHTM. I hope. Papuzas, I haven't even done this yet. Bro, I gotta make some more holding station foods. Relax.
We're almost there.
I know! This is a problem. This is a problem. Hold on. They loved it. They loved it. Don't even sweat it. They loved it. Look at them. They're going crazy for it. Serve them. Serve them. You want some corn? Here's some freaking corn. Guess what? I'm gonna put some more corn on the freaking table too, or on the grill, whatever they call it these days. Let me get a 1. That's an RSU. Let me get a 2 RSU. Let me get a 4. That's just gonna be an I, and then a 7. That's gonna be an IR. Let me serve that. Let me get a 6. That's gonna be an I. Then we gotta make some more of this salad. There you go. Let me get a 5. That's gonna be an IL. We need more oatmeal. They're upset because it wasn't even being cooked. Serve it. 6. RSU. We're still alive here. We're still alive. Did it get a little scary? Yes, it got a little scary. Let me get some more oatmeal going, okay? What else do you need? We need some more corn. Okay, put some more corn on the table. Big whoop, big whoop. No big deal. We got a lot of oatmeal coming out. Some people are being served before other people. I'd like to apologize to you. It's hard to keep it all in track, okay? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Serve me. What do you want? Do we need anything else? We need I know what we need. We need this. Get him ready. Get him ready with the number 2. Get him ready with the number 1. Get him ready with the number 7. Get him. Oh, we need more corn. Really? Number 6. IL. Serve him. 3. IR. We need some more oatmeal. Dude, it never ends. We need 1 RSU. Let me get a freaking. Give me some corn on the freaking cob. Okay, I get that your corn was sitting there getting cold for a little bit. We made it. Don't cry. We made it. We might even need some more oatmeal. Let's just get it out there as a just in case me. Look at this. I mean, it's not even a sweat anymore. Alright, we might want to work on our menu. Might want to have... What the heck? The police are here. Approaching final stop. Give me some corn on the freaking cob. We don't even need that much oatmeal. Give me some corn real quick. Next time we got to work on our menu, man. What do you want? You want beans and fold. You want dough, flatten, beans, and fold. You want dough, flatten, beans, and fold. That's an easy order. Now, you're a CIN-HTM. Serve them. You want dough, flatten, pork, and fold. Okay, easy enough. Serve them. Let me get a number 6 ready. It's a CIN-HTM. I think I screwed one up. I'd like to... Oh, well, they love it! Number 7, we need a special order. Dough, flatten, pork, and fold. Serve them. Number 6, that's an RSU. That's easy enough. 1, that's an I. Send it out there. It's an RSU. 3, that's an I. 4, that's an I and an L. 5, that's an RSU. 6 is an RSU. Serve them all. Okay, we're going to need some more oatmeal. We're going to need some more corn. No, we're going to need some more salad. Beautiful plate. Let me get an RSU. Let me get an RSU. Let me serve them. Let me get a IL. Let me get a 7. Let me get an IR. Let me get an RSU. Let me get an RSU. Let me put some more corn on the hopper real quick. Are you seeing this? The corn's being cooked. Can you relax, please? Sorry, I have to focus briefly. Okay, you love the corn. You love the corn. You love the corn so much, go ahead and take the corn. What do we need? We're going to need some corn. I don't know. Might as well make it in abundance. Serve them. We need some more salad! 3. I could have given up on that one. Serve them. Number 6. Time. 117 delicious combo. Silver medal! What happened? One person got like old corn.
You're trying your best, but let's try a little harder.
One person, one snob.
We could try a lot harder.
Oh, you made one mistake on day 1? I bet I served someone some slightly fucked up ceviche, which is a food you don't want to mess up, if possible. That's food poisoning waiting to happen. You put almonds into someone's? Oh no. That could be a real problem too. They're probably allergic. In the Uber Eats order it said absolutely no almonds under any circumstance. Whoops. Fried fantasy and simply solids. Well, I think we learned a couple of things there. I think having ceviche, food, so many foods that are dressed to order. That's hard. That's a hard thing to handle, okay? So I think instead, what do we need? We don't even have like a minimum requirement for difficulty today. So, how about let's add some simple stuff. We'll add some simple stuff, some intermediate, and maybe like one advanced. So you can just have some chicken nuggets. Everybody likes them. Why not? I'm not gonna do nuggets and strips. I think that's beneath me. But I'll do nuggets and like, I don't know, add some donuts maybe. And then let's try something we've never had before. You know what? These are all fryer foods. So it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to have something that didn't... Well, what do we care, now that I think about it? To have something a little bit more flexible, like beignets that we could make on the fly if we have to. And then we need one more preparatory food. You know what? Toss me some egg rolls. This is going to be a restaurant you should only eat at if you want to die in the next 10 years. And then let's go Canadian cuisine and add some tourtière. That's probably going to be our advanced food because there's a lot of different things you can add in that. That's just my guess. And then let's keep it a little simpler. Like the pupusas, no big deal. Well, but we did them last time. It's kind of a snooze. I know, like, some people play Cook Serve Delicious. They just use, like, the same foods over and over again. That's usually me, but here I have an audience. So I feel tempted to take it to the next level, you know? Let's add some curry. Why not? And then I think a 0 cost would be nice, but it also doesn't exist. So let's take a 1 cost. Let's add some cookies, okay? Just something simple. Are you ready to die, brother? Easy day. Just a relatively easy day, okay?
Let's have some fun today.
We're on Buttermilk Company Pancake Highway. We need a lot of beignets. Let's get started on those. That only makes 5. Let's get another order of beignets in there. Let's get this tourtière going. Ground meat, onions, peas, potato, carrots, and crust. Okay, I don't know if they're all the same. We need a lot of egg rolls as well. Let me get those going. Don't get them confused with the spring rolls. Hey, can you get my chocolate chip cookies ready, please? And we're gonna, you know what? Let's get donuts just because they're easy to get out of the way. I'm scared. I don't think this is right. I'm concerned. I feel like I didn't do my menu planning properly. I'm going to assume those are all the same. I'm going to hope for the best and say those are all the same. And it's just a typing game. They look all the same right now. Okay, ready? Just go. Just send them. Somebody's going to need some chicken nuggets. I would like to remove like 1 fryer station first.
We got this, chef.
Ah! We should be making chicken nuggets every time. Serve them, serve them. What do you want? Sugar? But we got sugar at the front. Just put it on yourself. I shouldn't be doing this stuff myself. I got bigger priorities, man. Making every chicken nugget order, like, made to order? That's ridiculous. Dress it yourself, man. Okay, now give me some chicken nuggets. Now we can get 4 of those going simultaneously. Hold on. Serve them. 7. Give me some sugar. Let me put some egg rolls in the hopper. We only need 1. Oh, put it in the garbage. I can't. No. Ah, I'm restarting. I got twisted up, okay? I got twisted up. I got lost in the weeds. I know in real life you can't restart, but this ain't real life, okay? Let me get 3 spring rolls and 1 egg roll. Let me have... I made a mistake. I should have 1 of everything in the holding station if they want everything. This is... See, we got a bad seed there. They wanted way too many chicken nuggets, man. I got a little flooded. I'm not afraid to admit that I got a little flooded on that one. They want a little candy cookie. No big deal. It's no sweat. Look at this. Now I'm feeling much better off today. Ah! Water, white rice, seasoning, lid, garlic, chili, onions, Chicken, enter. Okay, that's not as bad as it looks as long as every single order wants everything. That seems like everything. No, I wanted the veggie fried rice. Well, then you should have gone someplace else, quite frankly. Because I don't have the necessary mental throughput I didn't put sugar on their beignets as a result of my banter. We need more beignets, by the way. Okay, these ones, I'm not gonna mess them up, okay? My beignets. Hey, I used to love this place. I had 25 5-star interactions with this place. It was my favorite restaurant. Then they mildly screwed up my order one time, and that's why I'm giving them a 1-star on Google reviews. How disrespectful of them. No, I'm not resetting for one imperfect. That's no big deal. I'm not sweating that. Okay, let me toss the beignets. Let me toss the chicken nuggets. I'm even gonna toss the donuts. I'll give you a fresh batch because I feel bad. Oh my god, they want 17 donuts? That's impossible. I'm sorry to tell you that's not possible. They want way too much. Give me one of everything. Give me one of everything. Bro, I am getting it twisted.
Ready for the next stop?
No, not really. Cookies are easy, though. That's why I saved them to the end here. Candy cookie, that's an A. Serve them? Okay, get ready. Get ready. But it's taking so long to cook. I can't handle the orders. Okay, I can handle the orders. Okay, I can handle the orders. What are we gonna need here, lads? We're gonna need some donuts. Get those going. We're gonna need some nuggets. Get those going. We're gonna need some egg rolls. Get those going. Thank you for your simple order. I very much appreciate that. And you know what? Why don't we just get some more beignets going while we wait? Let's get a fresh batch going. We're gonna need some more nuggets pretty soon after that too. Let me get some chicken nuggets going. Serve them. Serve them. We got beignets ready to go. We need some more chicken nuggets, maybe? I can't tell. Dude, they're getting ecstatic with it. Then we need some donuts. Toot sweet. Dude, I would wait for a fresh donut out of the fryer. Don't be a snob. That was the greatest portion of this game I've ever done. One of the finest culinary minds I've ever known. Okay, it is kind of awkward, though. Just me staring at you. Like when somebody on a Zoom meeting asks you to like find an email for them and you're like, okay, just give me a second, but then it takes you longer than you think it would have taken you in the first place. So you're just like, I promise I'm still looking, and you're like, they're like, oh, why is this taking so long? And you're like, oh. Okay, I got it. Happened to me yesterday. Chocolate chip, go ahead, that's an easy order. I'm okay. They want some tourtière. I can do that. I'm Canadian. Look at that, it's easy. Serve them. Serve them. We don't have any egg rolls! Get out of here, dude! We need to break some space. We need some egg rolls! Donk 'em! Okay, they're safe. We don't have any beignets! What was I doing? Can we get some beignets out here? Oh my god, the egg rolls. We're gonna need so many more. Okay, we're gonna need some. No, we don't really need. We need some more beignets. Those have got to go in. Toot sweet. What the heck? I'm not giving you anything, man. I'm wasting away. I'm wasting away here. We need more egg rolls. Okay, just for you. Just for you. Look, I was in the weeds, but I wasn't that in the weeds. This poor guy. Here's your 2 spring roll, 2 egg roll order. Coming right up. Served. That's not that bad. I'll take my silver. I feel like I screwed it up earlier.
Cook, serve. Okay.
Let me guess, 1 blue. 1 red? What happened? I killed somebody? There's like a 99.7% efficiency rate. They gave me a silver medal. It hurts, man. That hurts. You left a knife in the box? I'm not a doctor. They could just take it out. Free knife. It was probably the sugarless beignets. I think you're right. Okay, let me serve, I'll serve some pig's blood cake today. And then let's add a 2-piece. Let's get a little spicy. Let's add a chimichanga. And then, let me make some, oh dude, this is gonna be a rough menu though. Let me make some lau lau from the United States. It's like a Hawaiian food. And let me make some sausages. This is not sausage, that's my mistake. Let me make some sausages, and then another 2-cost food. Look at this food, it goes Pogs Razy. Stuffing rolled meat with vegetables. Let's do it, man. Add it up. I'm ready. Pogs Razy. This is an insane menu. I don't run a business, I just love to eat.
Let's have some fun today.
She said it like I'm guaranteed to die. Okay. We need 21 chimichangas. I am retiring starting right now. And 9 pig's blood cakes. Pig's blood, fine peanuts, and coriander. That makes 5. Let's get them all going. Okay, how do you meat, flatten, veggie mix, roll, and bread them? That looks delicious. Meat, flatten, potato mix, roll, and bread them. 2 sets of taro leaves, seasoned meat, wrap and cook. Ready to go. Oh, I boxed it up too early. Throw it in the trash. I gotta restart. They're gonna hate me. They're gonna get horrible food poisoning from eating uncooked pork.
All right, chef.
I pressed the wrong button. Okay, run me back. Run me back. That's my mistake. Okay, I'm sorry. The menu looks a little easier today anyway. It's all BPC on this, right? 2 sets of taro leaves, meat wrap. No problem. It's actually worse. I'll be the judge of that, okay? Wrap them. Wrap them. You see how fast that was the fastest lau lau I've ever made? One of the finest Hawaiian minds I've ever known. You want sauerkraut, brown sugar, and sausages. No problem. And we're ready to go. Like, it's gonna start hot. Get ready. Meat, flatten, potato, roll, bread. Okay, I'm so ready. Serve them. Serve them. They need, chimichangas need help. All I gotta do is put a chimichanga in there. Chimichanga, queso, guacamole, sour cream. I'm scared. I'm in trouble. They all want their chimichangas dressed. You just want the plain chimi, okay? Not my precious chimi. Serve them. Let me get a 7 chimichanga. Chimichanga, red sauce, guacamole, sour cream. We need some pig's blood, toot sweet. We need some more chimichangas in the hopper, I'm sure. I'm in trouble. I'm okay. Serve them. 1, I gotta just dunk you a chimmy. I'm sorry. It got spicy real quick. We're still gonna need some more chimmies. I saved it. Look at that. I am clutch. I am freaking clutch. Did you see that? But then they all want their chimmies dressed like uniquely. Can't you just take what we feel like giving you? Like, this is too much customization for a restaurant run by one man. Just chimmy. Plain chimmy. Slippin' chimmy. You can't be this picky of an eater and simultaneously eat out of a restaurant that's also a truck. You had 31 chimichangas? You want 31 chimichangas. I'm sorry to tell you that I'm not sure if I got that kind of mental bandwidth. I'm feeling pretty good today, but that's like a lot. Oh my god, we're halfway. Okay. Get it going. That's a KSU. That's a meat flattened potato RB. That's a meat flattened potato RB. Serve them. That's a KSU. That's an LLMW. 7, that's going to be a KSU. Get them all wrapped up and ready to go. I'm scared. Okay, chimneys. You got to get those chimneys prioritized. Chimney, red sauce, guacamole, sour cream. Serve them. Let me get a service on that one. Let me get a chimney, queso, guac, sour cream. Oh, they hated it. Let me get a chimney, queso, guac, sour cream. It's because I hit C for sour cream instead of S. I'm realizing that now. I won't make that mistake again. Serve them. Let me get a 4. It's a chimney green guac sour. The chimney Q guac sour. And we need more chimichangas too sweet. Don't worry, don't worry. Call off the dogs. The chimichangas are in the fryer, okay? And I'm going to throw out this pig's blood to get a fresh order of pig's blood. Okay, now we're just going in order, okay? Chimichanga red, US. Chimichanga Q, US. Chimichanga. Chimichanga green, US. Serve them. Chimichanga Q, US. Chimichanga Q, US. I clutched it. Clutched it. I am clutch. Okay, we need some more chimichangas in the hopper. Too sweet. And way more. Serve them. We need more pig's blood cake. We might even need more chimichangas than that. We do. Oh my god. Look at this clutchness. Then we just got to dress 8 chimichangas immediately. God bless the picky eaters today so we can get through them quick. Hold on. Don't cry. We got this. We need some more pig's blood, I'm realizing. No sweat. Look at that. 2 CQUS. Let me get a 3 CQUS. Let me serve them. Let me get some more pig's blood real quick. Let me get a 4. Let me get a CGUS. Let me send them. Let me get a 5. Let me get a C. Let me get... Okay, we need some more chimichangas. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Are you seeing this? We got 50 perfect straight up, though. Toss out these pig's blood. I'm ready to go. Oh, man. I figured out the chimichangas, man. They always have 2 things and then US. 2 things and then US. Or it's just plain. CRUS. There's a C. There's a C. Thank you so much. Throw out the chimichangas and get some more chimichangas. Throw out the chimichangas. Give me some new chimichangas. You know what I'm realizing? We need to have more chimichangas ready to go at all times. The pig's blood is insanely easy to make. It's made instantly. So get the chimichangas going. Too sweet, and we're ready to go. You're a KSU. You're an MF. Sorry, no offense. Wrap them up. It's an LLMW. Wrap them up. Give me some more. I'm ready. Wrap them up. Wrap them up. There's a KSU. Don't even get me started. You don't want brown sugar on your bratwurst? I'm sorry. Don't come to my food truck. You're a KSU, okay? Get ready. Here we go. Oh, get ready. Look at this. What do you want? CQUS. Okay, send them. Give me some more pig's blood. Send them. Send them and give me some more pig's blood. Now we want a number 1. You're going to be a CRUS. You're going to be a CRUS. Send them. Send them. You're going to be number 4. You're going to be a CRUS. Number 1. You're going to be a CGUS. Send them. We're going to need some more pig's blood. Dude, sweet. Let me get a BPC on that one. Send them. Number 3, you're going to be a CRUS. Number 5, you're going to be a CQUS. Number 2, you're going to be a CRUS. Number 6, you're going to be a CRUS. Number 2, send them. We're going to need some more chimichangas. Get them into the hopper ASAP. CGUS. Number 1, let me get a CQUS. Send out the pig's blood. We need some more pig's blood. Number 3, you're going to be a CGUS. Send them. We need some more chimichangas. Ah! Well, oh, you guys want to be served, huh? Okay, sure. There you go. Day complete. That's a silver medal. That one bad service on day 1. I can't believe it. What's your heart rate? Hold on. Let me check.
Cook, sir. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm thinking low 60s right now. I'm not even sweating it. But now that I'm observing it, it's speeding up a little bit. Feels good. Feels good. Yum level 4! You're right, I can customize my truck now. I'm 90 just from watching. I got ice in my veins. Many people would say I'm like the Dmitry Medvedev of Cook Serve Delicious. I had to choose someone that wasn't the greatest of all time, because if I named someone that was the greatest of all time, there's definitely people better at this game than me. So I couldn't say I'm the Nadal of Cook Serve Delicious. I mean, that would be too far. Okay, trinkets in my inventory. Honestly, I would love to put up my diploma from Chef University. Put that right there. I'll add a little food truck driving on the top. Put that right over here. Medvedev rages all the time. That sounds like me. Let's get a picture that says Max Wieners. Pop that down right there. And how about my ideal restaurant? Is there... Oh, go right side with shift. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. What about some tarragon rubble? Let's just pop that down right there. We're going to unlock some more. But for now, that's good. What have I done? Escape. Cancel. Cancel. Cancel me. Take me out. Start new day. We're crushing Boise. We're like the biggest name in Boise right now. 3-point menu for a summertime buffet. Let's make... I've never been less scared of anything. How about we make some pizzas for 4 cost? And then we add a lot of very easy stuff to compensate. So we add some muffins. We add some frickin' French toast. I didn't mean to go to practice. Take me out of here. Warriors don't practice. And then add like 0 cost foods that are insanely easy to make so that we can just focus on the pizza. How does that sound? How does that sound? This is mainly to get us ready for pizza.
Fully charged and ready to go.
I wouldn't be surprised if we needed a restart today, but let's see. What kind of pizzas you want? Stuffed crust, queso, cheese, sausage, parmesan, white onions, spinach, and diced tomatoes. Oh, of course, tea. And we got enough of there. Okay, so just muffins. You want paper liner, banana. That's easy enough. And you want some French toast. 4 French toast, please. 8 French toasts. I don't know what I'm talking about. Marshmallows, crispy bits, and mix. Thank you, thank you. Crab legs, lemons. It's crab legs, lemon. Everything's ready to go. I'm feeling great right now. Box them up. What was that pizza? I didn't even acknowledge how weird the pizza was. I was just too busy hitting the keys. Do we have enough of everything? No, we could use some more muffins. That's a bit of a mistake on my part. I'd like to apologize there. Serve them. Serve them. Serve them. We're just waiting for more muffins. Okay, we got to serve French toast. SMU? Are they all SMUs? Need more muffins. You need more muffins? Need more muffins. 7. That's an SMU. 3. That's an SMU. 6. That's an SMU. Was that perfect? 22 perfect combo. Okay, I respect that.
Perfect.
Pizza slices. We want stuffed, pesto, cheese, parmesan, anchovies, and bacon. And bacon! Pineapple. That was another psychotic pizza. That's a KMP. That's a CL. That's a WCM. Okay, we're back. Ready? We need more. We need more. We need muffins, obviously. Paper liner, cranberry. We need an F3. We need to go muffins. We need paper liner and bran the blessed.
We are nearing the next
4
stop.
CL. 5 CL. Okay, 6. Give me a KMP on that one. Box them up. What else do we need? We need some frickin' French toast. Right there. Send them. 7. We need a KMP. Send them. Send them. Send them. We're waiting on a lot of French toast right now. I'd like to apologize to you for that. I never want to have SMU. 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 Hold on. We need some more French toast. Whoa, service number 7! Holy cow. This is almost disastrous. We need a pizza. I never want to make a pizza on the fly. Hand-tossed pesto sauce, cheese. Anchovies with A, mushrooms, white onions, green peppers. Send them. Okay. SMU. 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 Send them. Send them. We need more pizza? No, it's cooking. It's cooking. I promise you, it's cooking right now. Your pizza's fine. It's just taking a second, okay? Don't cry. We made it. Got a little scary in there, but we made it. Literally, as I was going to say, I never want to have to make a pizza to order in this game. That's what happened. But look at that. We're safe. We're safe, okay?
I knew you could do it. That was amazing.
3 pizzas. That's so easy. Let me get a thin queso cheese, mushrooms, olives, V, spinach, S, red peppers, R. Send them. What else do we need? Some muffins. That's easy. That's a paper liner. And then Bran the Blessed, Bran the Builder. We need some very simple French toast. 8 Fs and a Send It. We need a KMP here. We need a WCM. We need a WCM. The muffins, everything's cooking. Don't cry. You're going to be fine. You need a 4 SMU, you need a 7 SMU, you need to send all this out, you need a 4 SMU, you need to send all this out, you need a 7 SMU. Fastest service of all time. We just served like 20 customers in 2 seconds. Approaching, I thought that was the end, I thought that was the end. How much you need? 13 pizzas, that's too much. Mushrooms are M, white onions, N, green peppers, G, send them. Send them, send them. You need a WCM. You need F2. You need some muffins real quick. You know you're going to need some muffins. So send it. You know you're going to need some French toast. Put 8 of those down on the hopper and then send it. You need a CL. We're going to need another pizza. Let's get it going toot sweet. It's a stuffed crust, queso, cheese, sausage, parmesan, white onions, spinach, diced tomatoes, pizza. Serve the Rice Krispies! Okay, I think we're as well prepared as we could expect to be here. I'm ready. Look at this. They're getting ecstatic with it. Okay, we need to put some more French toast in the hopper. No problem. Serve them. Someone's gonna want another pizza soon. That's what I'm scared. You know what? We're gonna need some more French toast on the hopper pretty soon too. We're out of pizza. Somebody needs some more muffins first though. Paper line or blueberry. I'm making you 6 blueberry muffins even if you only want 1. Okay, hold on. I'm 7 SMU, 5 SMU, 1 SMU, 2 SMU. Now we're getting the pizza going for you, okay? It's going to be stuffed Alfredo sauce cheese, ground beef, Parmesan, chicken, olives, green peppers, red peppers, and it's in the hopper. And then we're going... Oh! It was like a millisecond. I was a millisecond short on the French toast. Whatever, go ahead, leave. What are you gonna do? Make my day? Silver medal. I miss Wiki Arena. I wasn't scared for my life back then. You know the kitchen meme. Are you ready to frickin' die, brother?
But we know you can do better.
Whatever. I'll take my silver. This is day 1, man. By day 5, we're going to be better. Like, we could do that with our eyes closed. New trinket. I didn't even look at anything. I'm just like, don't delay me from the gameplay. Okay? I'm ready. Nothing delays me from the gameplay. Let me make a hot dog for you. Let me make, oh, dude. So many different kinds of burgers. Let's make a barbecue-themed restaurant. Throw me some prime rib. Not really a barbecue food, but it's kind of like in the vicinity. You know what? Let me make you some turkey slices. I don't need to practice turkey slices. That's an insult. And then let me... a frozen banana for dessert. How does that sound? And then 2 foods made to order. What are the most barbecue-based foods here? I don't really want to make a steak. I don't really want to make a smoothie. Our menu's already got 1 difficult food. We could probably handle, you know what? We serve barbecue and bubble tea. Any food with 2 B's or more. And then you know what? Straight up, we'll have some pavlova for dessert, okay? I'm a little scared about this one. Probably should have practiced the hot dog at the very least. Oh, you can upgrade your truck next time too. Okay. Okay. Maybe I will. You want 2 prime ribs? That's prime rib sauce seasoning. Okay, that's the easiest thing in the world. Turkey slices. It's even easier. Frozen bananas. We need banana, we need nuts, then we close the door. Then hot dog. 8 wieners. Put your wieners out on the grill. We need bobas, we need ice, we need coconut, and we need to seal it, okay? Halfway. Halfway and I'm feeling good. But you know, the hot dogs, we're going to need to dress them like crazy. That's what I'm scared of. And the prime rib probably has to be sauced or something. But I'm ready. I'm prepared. I'm not sweating it. What do you want? Boba's ice, blueberries. That's usually L, and then seal me. And he is rat jamming. He is chibdeeing. He is vibing. We have now arrived. All you need is merengue. Okay? Send them out there. You need sauce, prime rib seasoning. Get it? Regular bun, cheese, chili, onions, mustard. Send them. You need prime rib seasoning. Yeah, can I get mine with no seasoning, please? You need whip and fruit mix, okay? Let me get a 7. Let me get a premium bun. Ooh la la. Regular bun. Let me get a cheese, chili, onions, mustard, dog. Let me get a premium bun. Oh, you really think you're something.
I knew you could do it. That was amazing.
Okay. Need a lot of hot dogs today. That's okay. Toss them on. Need a lot of prime ribs. That's okay. Gas her up. Give me some turkey slices. Day 1 didn't go so bad. Fancy bun, no toppings. Tell me you're a streamer without telling me you're a streamer. So freaking true. I'm in the damn Matrix right now, man. Let me tell you, I'm feeling like I'm in the damn Matrix. Did you see how fast that went? I was like, what the heck is mocha? I think it might be mocha. Okay, send them. I'm sorry, I gotta send the pavlova. They need whip and fruit mix. Okay, send them. What do you want? Regular bun, cheese, relish, and ketchup. Okay, Psycho Dog. 1 Psycho Dog coming right up. There's a premium bun with cheese. The streamer order, that's a prime rib seasoning as a PS. As a PS, okay? We're sending them. We need a number 6 real quick. That's going to be a regular bun. That's going to be CH. Let me get a 7. That's going to be a regular bun. That's going to be a CRK. CRK dog. Let me get a regular bun. That's going to be a CH dog. We're going to send them. That's a PS. Let me get a regular bun. That's a CH. They love the CH dog here. Let me get a pretzel bun with a mustard. We're going to call that a German dog from now on. We need some prime ribs real quick. I think somebody hit me with a yellow on that one. I'm not thrilled about that. Let me get a regular bun. That's going to be a CHNM. We need some more hot dogs on the grill. Toot sweet. Send them. We're going to make it. We're going to make it through today. Still perfect, though. Still feeling good. That's a PS. And then 1. That's a simple one. That's going to be an RCRM. That's going to be an RCRK. And then 6 is going to be an RCRK. Look at that. Okay, let me get those turkey slices out of here.
That was amazing.
We're going to need some more turkey slices, I'm sure. Mocha is... Oh, that's designed to trip you up. We need some frozen bananas. Am I crazy to think that, like, we're doing great on our holding stations here, even though our food is a little bit old? The customer doesn't have to know that. Okay, watch the pavlova. That's easy to overcook, as we've learned. Frozen bananas, they're getting done, okay? We're not overcooking that one, let me tell you. Turkey slices going out, okay? You want a pretzel bun, which is a Z and then mustard. Okay, we want a German dog. You want a premium bun. That's a P and MK. And then you're a ZM. You want a little German dog. Looks delicious. Time. Oh, we got another day. I'm sorry. How many do we need? Not that many. I thought we won. I thought we had a perfect score. Give me some fresh prime rib. We're not serving any old prime rib, and I'm not making my customers drink any frickin' Merlot. I'm not sure if the turkey slices are going to be good by the time we get there, but that sounds like a problem for the local health authority rather than a problem for me, the chef. I missed the part where that's my problem. Okay, pavlova. Only thing you got to do with the pavlova is pay attention. Don't bat chest sideways. It's an incredible film about friendship and aging and Merlot. The Pleasure of Alexander Payne films. Honeydew Sealman, send them. No. We're not messing up with that one. Let me get a PS. Let me get a premium bun and some cheese. Okay, there's a PS. 7 PS. Serve some of these. We got a regular bun. We got some CHNM dogs coming out here. Number 6, we got a simple premium bun. We got a streamer dog, okay? We got a premium bun. That's an NMK dog. That's a 7 PS. That's a 5 PS. Send them out here. Regular bun. That's a CRM dog. We need some frozen bananas real quick. Premium bun. Some cheese. Just don't mess it up. We're looking great. Stare. We're just staring. Send them. Great day. Let this be a lesson. NL, you wouldn't know what it's like to work in a restaurant. You wouldn't even understand. It's so hard. It's so stressful. You're in the weeds all the time. Brother.
Wow, a perfect run.
I'm getting brain jacked in the Matrix right now, okay? You think I couldn't handle the rush at Billy's Italian Beef in Chicago? I guess that's true, that when people tell you to do something, you do actually have to do a task rather than simply hit a key on your keyboard. It's a good point. It's a good... But mentally, I think I could handle it. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to upgrade my truck. I'm going to add an extra prep station. Then what do we got? Extra holding station. We have no choice, so sure. And then what's this? Holding station foods stay fresher longer. Or add an extra prep station. What happens when you get... Okay, so it's like mostly prep and holding. Okay. I mean, I would... Why not? Add an extra... Well, adding an extra prep station seems dangerous. Because that means more orders could come in at the same time. Maybe? I don't know. For now, why don't you just let me have food stay fresher longer? And keep that status on? Hey, Troy Salmon. Welcome back. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Hope everything's going well. Can I get like 2 simultaneous bacterial infections? Excuse me. It's a little too close to home. I really want an extra holding station. Okay, I'm out of upgrades. That's fine. I don't need to customize my truck anymore. I'm ready to go to the... I'm ready to go to the moon, brother. You currently have 2 of 2 extra prep stations turned on. For each prep station turned on, your point requirements are reduced by 1. Okay, because we could have more orders coming in at the same time. That's fine. Let's add something we ain't ever cooked before. What the heck is Sinigang? A sour and savory soup made of tamarind. Okay, let's add that. Let's add some dango. Every time I try to use Dan Giesling Discord emotes, I end up posting dango emoji instead. I don't know if you guys are in the same boat. Let's serve some brisket slices. I have to imagine those are pretty simple. Let's add some stuff we ain't ever seen before. That's not too complicated. Let's add some Let's add some octopus. How does that sound? I'm going to add some pancit, I'm assuming is how it's pronounced. And you know what? Some mapo tofu. Just a nightmare menu. Oh, there's beef Wellington on there? Next time. It's pancit. Sorry, pancit.
A great
I'm ready.
cooking, chef.
I'm ready. I've just got an extra holding station at the expense of 2 more prep stations. No big deal. Okay, we're making the soup. It's going to be beef. It's going to be... radish. No, it's going to be onion, green beans, okra, white spinach, wilted spinach, and radish. Okay, serve it. Dongo, that's easy. Green, white, pink dongo. Make another one. Green, white, pink dongo. Let me get an let me get an F4. Brisket slices. Brisket, inject me, season me. I'm sure that's gonna make enough. How about marinade meat, tofu, chives, peppercorn? Send it. How about noodles, beans, celery oil, shrimp, and chicken? Oh, shrimp and chicken. How come your mom lets you have shrimp and chicken? Apparently, I don't need any of this stuff, so disregard it. This is everything. Send it. Send it. I feel like no mistake spotted so far. Wait a minute, I didn't make something. No, I made everything. I'm okay. Send them all out. We need some octopus. Place the octopus, chop off its head, add butter before cooking. Oh, the dongo, they need help! I forgot. Oh my god. That's a lot. I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
I knew.
As long as they all want the same thing, it's not that bad. Pork and beef. Been doing the things that I want to do. I ain't got a thing to prove to you. Hold on, I need some dango. I eat my sinigang with the pork and beef. I don't give a hoot about what you think. Dude, the head chop is so violent.
Ready for the next stop?
Marinate, ground meat, tofu, chives, peppercorn. Send them. That is, you can't mess with the recipe on that one, so I'm not sweating that. I hope I didn't miss anything. You need an octopus real quick? Okay, sure, let me just get an octopus and chop off his head real quick because you're hungry. Okay, sure. Makes a lot of sense. I get it. You're king of the castle, so. We need some more dongo, too sweet. Send them out there. Need some more briskets. No, we don't need any more briskets. We got tons of freaking briskets out there. We got a staggering amount of brisket. Everything's going fine here. Oh, that's a satisfying sound. Sounds like being in the men's locker room. Okay,
Congratulations.
ready. What do we got? Not that much. We just need some soup. This is a vegetarian soup. What do you need? Chat, clearly we don't go to the same gyms, okay? Stay pegged, everybody. I'm chilling. Honestly, I'm a little embarrassed by how easy this menu is versus how hard I thought it would be. I'm sorry, we need some more dongo. I didn't prioritize the orders I should have prioritized. I'd like to apologize. Some people have been waiting a long time, but unfortunately, it's a lot easier for me to just see that there's an order in spot number 1 and then hit 1 on my keyboard. If you came in stop number 7, that's your own fault. Ah, it's not over! Okay, make some foods. We need some soups. I'm frozen. That's an everything soup. I gotta make another soup too sweet. Onion. Green beans, oh good, taro. Okay, yeah, you're fine. What else do we need? The dongo goes quick. And then give me the brisket, takes forever to cook. I should have got that going. That's okay. You got everything. You got everything. We're okay. It looked like I was going a little slow there, but look at this. Now we're in the clear. Only that people are going to stall a little bit on the brisket. Okay. Big whoop. Don't let me stop you. You ever consider just being less hungry? If you didn't want to be hungry, you should have eaten something before you got to the restaurant. Hold on, I'm cooking more dongo. Relax, okay? Call off the damn dogs. I don't even know if we need more dongo, but we're getting it out there regardless. No sweat. Perfect stop. Complete 115x delicious combo gold medal. See if I care. Take a deep breath, refill the lungs, enjoy your God medal. Gold medal.
I think that's a perfect run.
No big deal. He doesn't care. I don't care. That's not that big of a deal. I've had better runs than perfects. Is dango like mochi? I don't know if I've ever had it, honestly. I think it's like tok, right? It's like a rice ball, or a ball of glutinous rice flour. It's grilled mochi. Okay. I have had it then. I've just never had it in Japan. I've had Korean like fried rice cakes. Got a little honey inside of it or something. Oh, like a songpyeong? And now you said duck with 9 out of 10 pronunciation. Dude, it's so hard, right? Because there's duck, and then there's tuk, and then there's dak, and then there's dak galbi, which is like chicken barbecue, and then there's tteokbokki, which is the fried rice cake sauce dish that everybody knows and loves. But then there's also tuk galbi, which is like mincemeat barbecue. It's crazy, man. Me trying to explain to my daughter, trying to teach her Korean and English at the same time, hold up a picture of a duck. What is this? Duck. Okay, what is it in Korean? I don't know. Oh, duck in Korean? That's ori. She goes, ori. I got it. Hold up a picture of a chicken. What's this? It's chicken. What is it in Korean? I don't know. Oh, in chicken? This shit is duck. Get ready. Life comes at you fast, kiddo. Sorry, not in chicken, in Korean. The bit was a little cerebral, even for me. Oh, I'm not worried about the prep stations. I'm not worried about the damn prep stations. It's a recycled bit? Yeah, but I made it in the first place, so I can recycle it. If anybody steals that shit, that's recycled. I'm reusing the bit. And I will not be reducing it. Okay, I would like to put a nightmare food on the menu today. None of these are nightmare foods, though, so let's keep it simple. Let's add like a garden salad, and let's add a two-cost food we've never seen before, like tabbouleh. And honestly, I'll add another two-cost food. I'll add a green. Let's add a croque monsieur. Let's add a little fried food, and then let's add something else simple. Doesn't require it. I honestly, I kind of like the rhythm I got into with the dango there. But let's keep the salads coming. No, this is way too many salads. I'm not eating at this crappy restaurant. Get out of here. Give me some food that's bad for me. Give me something that requires a fryer, man. What the heck is bibinka? A rice cake eaten for breakfast in the Christmas season? Well, it is November. Mariah's getting revved up. Let's add it on. Okay, then give me a nightmare food. The most nightmare food is organic salad, or this is like an Asian salad that has 1,400 calories. Let me go. Oh, dude, they got hemophagion in the game. Let's throw that on the damn hopper. Absolutely. Maybe give me 2 more 2-cost foods instead of a 4-cost food. Give me some veal marsala. I don't want to practice. It's not relevant. I've decided this menu's already too hard. Honestly, just toss me some cookies, man. Just give me something a little easier. Things are getting a little rough there. I was getting a little bit too big for my britches, I think. Every single one of these
Hello, chef.
these 2-costs requires some customization, so be careful, okay? We need 10 garden salads, lettuce, carrots. Those are all going to be latru. That's fine. Some tabbouleh. That's parsley, pearl onions, cucumber, mint flakes. I'm taking forever. Some croque monsieurs. In the corresponding order. Okay, I got it.
We're almost there.
I'm going to restart this one real quick. I didn't know what was going on there for a second. Put everything in order. Okay, I can do that. That's not hard. Come on, that's not tough. That's a latru. Much faster. Let me get some tabbouleh. That's going to be bulgur, pearl onions, cauliflower, and cut parsley, okay? Then let me get some croque monsieurs going down there. That's BWHR, BWR. Then let me get some bibinka going. It's just banana leaf and batter. That seems easy enough. Then we got some cookies, okay? We got a D. Oh, no. Batter, shrimp. No, calamari, mussels, jalapenos, scallions, shrimp. This is a problem. Plastic wrap, flatten 3 times. Remove and cook. Batter, calamari, mussels, red jalapeno, scallions, shrimp. I'm in trouble. I'm in the weeds. Okay. I gotta remake the menu. This is a nightmare menu. I've gone too far. I'm gonna keep the garden salad. I'm gonna keep the tabbouleh. I honestly feel like the croque monsieur is fine. We cannot run. Oh, I don't know. The tabbouleh and the hamul pajan are both. You know what? Let's toss the tabbouleh. Let's keep the hamul pajan. Let's toss the veal marsala. Let's try this. Let's add another simple food. Let's add a little, you know, Mediterranean fare. Let's add a falafel. And you know what? Let's keep the Korean theme going. Let's add some japchae. Let's add some freebies in here. That was a nightmare blunt rotation for sure. That was getting nasty, dude. Every order was taking like 15 seconds just for me to read through the ingredient list. I can't handle that. At least not yet. They should add a roguelite element. You ever consider that? Ah! What have I done? There should be a daily challenge mode. Me playing every game, this should have elements of Isaac. We need several bibinkas. How many falafels? A lot, but they're easy to make, okay? Candy cookie. Send it. Dark chocolate chip cookie. Send it. Batter, calamari, mussels, squid, jalapeno, and scallions. No shrimp in that one. Let me get a sugar cookie. Let me get... Oh, God, I'm in the weeds again. Batter, calamari, mussels, squid, red jalapeno, scallion, shrimp. That's in everything. It's a DRS. No! Batter, calamari, mussels, squid, red jalapeno, scallions. Serve them. Number 9. Let me get a DRS on that one. Okay, we can handle it. I swear to you, we can handle this. Cheese and coconut. What's going on? This one's just got a learning curve, okay? There's nothing crazy about it. Cheese and coconut. Look, I'm not saying I wouldn't give it a try. It's a bit of a different combination than what I'm used to, and that's okay. What's going? Why are you so mad? Oh, I think my salad's staled out. Oh no, we need some moussaka. Those are croque monsieurs. Okay. I'm telling you. I know that went bad.
Fully charged and
I've got it ready to go. I got it today. I got it ready to go. I'm making moussaka. They don't even need moussaka. I don't have a rook anymore. Croque monsieurs. BWHR, BWR. We need to get these hamul pajans so we're not doing them all in a row. Everything else we can make, you know, like relatively a la carte. But, you know, you want to make God laugh? Tell him your plans, okay? I'm in the weeds.
Ready for the next stop?
Not really. Give me some croque monsieurs, please. Serve him! It's on fire! Okay, I'm gonna restart.
Let's have some fun today.
Okay, holding station. We get the holding stations going first. I got ahead of myself, okay? This is a bit of a nightmare menu today. What could we use more of? I mean, the salads go fast. That seems like a gimme. That's a DRS. This is a dream seed so far. Oh, I served some shit before it was even close to being ready.
All right, chef. Show me what you got.
Hitting the wrong number. Okay, we can do this. Give me 2 salads. BWHR, BWR. Send that shit into the... Send it into the chokey. That was a great seed, too. Let me get some falafels in the hopper real quick. Okay. That's going to be a B, C, U, Q, J, S. That's a DRS. DRS. It's going to be a chocolate chip. That's a C. It's a DRS. It's a DRS. Thank you for not ordering Hamel Paljons. We're only allowed to serve 1 a day. It's too much work. Dark chocolate chip. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready for today. We can handle today. The salads are going stale. We got to serve this stuff so we can get those salads out here. Okay, we got to make more salads real quick. I don't know what I'm doing. Give me an F1. I need that to be out there. Let me get an OC. CO. CO. So, CO. 8. CO. 3. CO. 1. CO. Send them. We need some croque monsieurs coming out. We need some F2s. A's. What's number 5? I don't know what number 5 is. We need some falafels. The menu's too tough. The menu is too tough today. I'm making it too hard on myself for no reason. Can I tell you, I have a problem with the damn garden salad. It's so easy to make, but there's only 3 of them. So you got to keep an eye on that. You got to make it all the damn time. Give me the dango. The dango is satisfying. Toss these bibinkas out of here. Toss the croque monsieurs. We just got to make it through today, okay? Give me some stuff we know we can make, okay? I don't know. Toss me some tandoori chicken. They should team up with Subway to make a Subway DLC. But then it could be some like Ender's Game shit where you're like making Subway sandwiches that are coming in from online orders. You find out later, like after you win Employee of the Month, that you've been controlling like a sandwich making robot somewhere in Indianapolis the whole time. Listen, I don't know what Balenciaga is, but add it to the menu. I'm ready. 5-point menu. 6 was too much. 5 maybe too easy. Good to see you too. I'm sorry about all this, how quickly I got in the weeds yesterday. I'd like to apologize. Let me just get some dango real quick. Okay, that's fine. And some tandoori chicken. It's going to be chicken, red chili, salt, turmeric, yogurt, and ginger. And then you got to toss and mix. Okay, Hamil Pajon, we got to stay on top of those, just in case you forgot. Oh God, what have I done? I'm in the weeds. Me every 3 seconds, I'm in the weeds. Oatmeal, that's gotta be, send it out there. We need some more stuff for the prep station. We need some Balenciagas, cornstarch, almonds, sugar, whipped cream, milk mix, okay? We need some falafels, I'm sure. And you know what? I was not doing well with the falafels last time. They were forgotten. Let's toss them in there. Let me get a 6 DRS. Let me get a 7 dark chocolate chip. Let me get an 8, oh God, batter, calamari, mussels, squid, jalapeno, scallion, shrimp. Okay, let me get a 9. Let's start cooking some oatmeal cookies. Get some stuff going out here. There's a GWP. I always forget about that one. There's a 3 GWP, 4 GWP. Send some stuff out. There's a 6 GWP. We're gonna need that Hamel Pajon out here. We need to make some chicken. You guys want some chicken? We need some falafel, too sweet. We need the dongo. We need to make some more dongo. Send them. What the heck is the Balenciagas? Just get through the day, man. Just get through the day. I'm a little washed. We're gonna need some more falafels for sure. You don't have to be perfect every day. Like, just learn the necessary skills. We can come back for perfection later. If the mood strikes. I think we need some more falafels. We do. I don't know if we're gonna need some more Balenciaga. Apparently, no. We need we need some more dongo. We need some more. Send them. We need some more Balenciaga. And we wait. We just wait. Send them out there. We need some more falafel. That's disgusting. We're doing too much high volume. Just get through the day. It's an and now you're sounding like a real restaurant. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry again for what I said when I was in the weeds, okay? This is a two-stop day. This is why it's so complicated. Okay, you're saying it's not me, it's the game. The game's broken. Okay, we got 1.6 miles. Take your time. We're gonna need some dongo. We're gonna need a reasonable amount of tandoori chicken. We're gonna need even more tandoori chicken. I can't blame you. It is tasty. We're gonna need a lot of Balenciagas. And we're gonna need enough falafel so I don't get in the weeds. We're gonna cook candy cookies. We're gonna DRS. We're gonna cook oatmeal cookies. We're gonna DRS. We're gonna cook sugar cookies. We're gonna just chill. We're chilling. Already ahead of the curve. The Hamul Pajon is the run killer. Beautiful. Box them up. Another Hamul Pajon. You must hate me. Send them. Send them out there. Send them out there. We need more falafels. I saw that. I was paying attention for once. Okay, we need some dongos to go out there. Send them. We need some more dongos. Toot sweet. There you go.
Order up.
We need some more Balenciagas. Everybody's happy. Everybody's gonna be happy. That's the important part. We need even more Balenciagas. This is not a Balenciaga. Nice try. You really thought you had me there, didn't you? You really thought you had me there. Getting a little close. I'm taking my silver. I'm moving on. Something about this menu is tough today. One angry customer, 107 happy ones. That's a good ratio. I can live with that. 5-point menu fried fantasy summertime buffet. This menu is too big. Honestly, I think I need to give my brain a little bit of a break. Let's add some chicken strips. Let's add some churros. Let's add a slight bit of complication with some egg rolls. And let's add a slight bit of complication with some sopapillas. And then let's add... I'll add one slightly complicated food. I'm going to add some fried chicken. Fried chicken's popping off. When is it not? But then I'm going to add the easiest foods of all time. And I'm just going to enjoy my life. I was getting pretty good with the chimichangas. I should put some respect on the chimichangas.
Ready to go.
Okay, be smart. We're starting with egg rolls. 4 spring rolls. Some chicken strips. Okay, all this food, I'm noticing some similarities in the recipes here. Dunk shit in hot oil. F5, let's make some sopapillas real quick. Oh, whoops. Let's make some more chicken strips. Fried chicken. 2 thighs, a drumstick, and a breast, and dunk. CL. WCM.
We're nearly there.
WCM. What do you want number 5? 2 thighs, 2 drumsticks, and dunk them. Okay. 6 is CL. 7 is CL. 8 is KMP. 9 KMP. Get them ready to go. Here we go. We're going to need some more churros, chef. These are all SH as well. Okay, churros. You said churros. Don't forget about them. Churros. 4. It's an SH. It's an SH on those. 6 is going to be an SH. Everything else is ready to go. We need some more churros. Sorry, said the dang name wrong. We need more everything. Toss more everything into the fryer. More egg rolls urgently. More sopapillas urgently. I don't know, I saved it. Somehow I saved it. Just give me, what do we need most of? Just give me some churros right now. I see that we need one. Whatever, send it. Send them the frick out there. Send them the frick out there. Send them the frick out there. Okay, sopapillas are going to be coming hot off the grill in a second here. And we need some more sopapillas. I think we need even more sopapillas. They love the sopapillas, dude. What is a sopapilla? It's like a dessert samosa. I can't believe we held it together today. What have I done? We didn't have enough sopapillas to go around. Whoops, sorry about I think I almost lit you on fire. I don't know what I did. I think I served you some raw food. That's all right. I'm willing to accept that. Lord, grant me the you know, change the things I could change, accept the things I can, and know the difference between the two. The motherfucker's coming in 2 minutes before close, ordering like 100 sopapillas. Like, have some respect. It's ridiculous. More chicken strips. Hey, you guys closed? It's 15 minutes after close. Are you guys closed? I guess we could handle you, as long as you order fast. Cool, table for 12? Listen. Did I just invent that situation in my head? Yes. Has it happened before in history? Probably. I'm mashing. We need some more churros. Churros? I'm sorry, I'm trying to pronounce it correctly, I promise you. We're gonna need some more egg rolls, probably. Give me 4 of those. I get confused sometimes because... I don't think we need anything else. Okay, that's great news. I get confused sometimes because churro is the name of like a treat that we feed to our cats sometimes. Okay, we got one. No, day complete. Day complete. Relax, relax. The fishy Go-Gurt. So true.
Not bad.
The fishy Go-Gurt. 107 and 1. I mean, it hurts, but whatever. I do think I'd serve somebody a styrofoam container full of fire. Are you really a chef if you aren't fixing pipes under the dish pit at 12 a.m. while waiting for the guy to arrive with the white stuff? So true, so true. Common, that's me on r/Kitchen Confidential. I'm always dealing with that. Also, I saw someone say, NL, please try to convince Chib to delete his most recent tweet. Okay, 1 second. Twitter, Chib Lee. Oh no, he's in chat too. Let's see what this says. Jar Jar Binks themed blowjob. Okay. It's a pretty good tweet, honestly. I would never tell him to delete that. That's very chipcore. Wait a minute, he's on to something. But wait, sir. He's right. Okay. This is how we get to the next level, right? Like, if we beat this level, then we are able to move on in the game. So we gotta try. We need 5 points on the menu. No, we need 7-point menu. Burgers and patties, too much delicious. I will say, and I know a lot of restaurants do this now. Because someone in chat asked, what if you go to a restaurant, it's 10:30, and it closes at 11? How long should you be able to stay? Well, I think you should endeavor to be out by closing time. But I do think restaurants need to put themselves in the patron's shoes a little bit. On the sign, there should be like, or even when you sit down, I think closing should be when the restaurant basically kicks you out. But then there should also be a sign that is like, we stop sitting at half an hour before close. The kitchen closes half an hour before close. So that would, because sometimes there's restaurants that like, I mean, if you go into a Subway 10 minutes before close, you can order a sandwich. But if you go into like a kitchen theme, like a restaurant that actually cooks food 15 minutes before close, there is a chance that they're going to be like, we can't help you. So there almost needs to, I know that it's implied, but I think we need to state it like religiously. We need to state it emphatically. Subway has an oven? Yeah, like well, okay, I guess they have to cook the bread. They have a toaster oven. Tell you what, I'm adding a grilled chicken sandwich. We need to have 7 points on the menu. I'm adding tandoori chicken. I think it goes hard. I am then adding the easiest foods on the menu. And then We need to get to... Well, I guess we only need to get to 5, but... It seems like getting to 7... It says 7-point menu in the top right, so I kind of want to go for it. Let me get some... Let me get a breakfast sandwich. That takes us to 7. Japchae is very easy. And then I gotta add 1 nightmare food. Okay, well in that case... I'm taking grilled chicken sandwiches off the menu. And I'm adding something that is like a 1. I'm adding like fish. And then I'm gonna cook some beef Wellington, okay? Just to sate the audience out there. Maybe we should practice 1 beef Wellington cook, okay? After placing ingredients, wrap, score, and cut. So we need pastry, deluxe mix, beef Wellington, wrap, score, and cut. And then you gotta be ready to cook it, okay? Or to... Oh, dude, no, I can't do that. It goes bad so fast. This is not possible. What, they hate it? Not doable. Not in my current state. I'm sorry. Listen, what the heck is WD beef pork? Oh, a wok dish. It is Wok Wednesday. You also missed butter and salt? Oh, are those important? Listen, I'll add some filet mignon, okay? I don't think we got anything to worry about here.
All right, chef. Show me
Beef
what you
Wellington
got.
seems like a pain in the ass. If I owned a restaurant, I would never put it on my menu. But when I'm at a restaurant and they have it, I order it 100% of the time. Probably because it's on like 0 menus. Cod and then 3 fish, okay? It's a DRS. What do we need? We're gonna need some more tandooris. Okay, well then say no more. Chib, you're a zoomer. You think you can handle this game? Or is there not enough young lean in it for you? Makes me sick. Where are you taking this walk, hypothetically? Wherever it may roam, okay? Where I lay my head is home. Hold on, this thing's gonna be ready to go real quick.
Next stop.
We're gonna need some more dongo, man. This stuff is getting stale. Or the tandoori chicken's getting stale. Sauce and truffle butter? Who's getting filet mignon out of a food truck? Are you crazy? Okay, we need to get this out here. Look at that. 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 Get wrecked. Get wrecked, idiot. I'm insane. I'm the best to ever do it.
I am so proud.
Am I having to look at my keyboard to see what the keys are? Yes. I'm not cooking that yet. We got a long way to go. I don't want it to be cold by the time that they get it. Okay, maybe with 2 of them I might go for it. 4 fish. Some chicken strips. No sweat, dude. I've never made a breakfast sandwich before. Am I a real chef? Egg, bacon, cheese, biscuit. Send it. Sauce and truffle butter. Get ready. They all have different cook times. Now, who's ordering a well-done filet mignon from a food truck? Do you hate flavor? I mean, you know what? The customer's always right. I gotta remember that. The customer's always right. Hi, I'll take my cold, well-done filet, please. Oh, that'll be $100. Keep the change.
And serving.
Give me some fried fish real quick. Give me the other one. Tandoori chicken. That's the other one. Send. What happened? Send it. Wait, we didn't ruin our perfect combo. We're okay. People were getting a little upset. I can't imagine why. Look at that. Minimal food waste. They don't even want tandoori chicken this time. It's so easy. What do you want? Ham, egg, and biscuit. Hope you enjoy that. We need 2 orders of fish. I can do that.
We are nearing the next stop.
I mean, we're going deep this time. This might be a multiple stop day though, like more stops than even this one. Croissant. There you go. Take one of those. Take one of those. I'm scared. Take one of those. Take one of those. Take one of those. I bet we got another several stops. We're taking this out. It's going to be stale by the time it gets there. This one's looking a little bit scarier. I'm glad they gave me a little moment to catch my breath, though. We're going to double up on the dongo. No, we're not gonna triple up on it. Don't be a fool. Some chicken strips. Only 4 of them. No sweat. What a song, man. Sausage, cheese, croissant.
Ready?
Ham, egg, biscuit. Egg, bacon, cheese, biscuit. We got a filet coming here. That's scary. Oil, bacon mignon. Send it. Ham, egg, croissant. Send it. Number 6! He's not gonna love it. It cooks so fast because he ordered it properly. We need tandoori chicken. Toot sweet. Sorry, brother. It's getting. We're just getting the tandoori warmed up back there. We need some dongo. On the double. We need some fish. Saved. We just did it. We just did it. It's over. Get owned. At least they got some company while they're waiting here. You got one more stop? What the hell? It never ends, man! Double up on the tandoori today. You want a rare filet mignon. That's gonna be ready in a heartbeat. Oh, sauce, foie gras. Oil, filet mignon. Oil, bacon mignon. Let me get some dongo. This is nuts. Sauce, foie gras. Foie gras from a food truck. Now I've heard of everything. Oil, filet mignon. We gotta get some stuff going here. We gotta get some chicken strips out there. We gotta get some fish out there. Send them! Okay, this is rough. That's gonna be a U-E-C-I. That's gonna be an H-E-I. That's gonna be a U-C-I. Send them.
No problem, chef.
We're gonna need some more of something. I don't know what it is yet. You're gonna need a sauce and a truffle butter. You need some of that. We need some more fried fish. Stat. Said we need some strips. We need some more dongo. We're gonna need some more dongo too. We're gonna need some more tandoori chicken. I'm on another level right now. Okay, we need some strips. I think I did that one wrong, but no, it's okay, it's okay. We're gonna need even more strips. And I think we're gonna need one more, like, tandoori chicken. I think they want some tandoori chicken. I'll make a special order just for you, just because it's the boss fight, okay? And everything's okay. I think we just did it. No sweat. Send them out. 181 perfect, delicious combo. Well. It's simple. It's just parallel processing, mental bandwidth, non-linear thinking. Just no big deal. 103 ecstatic customers.
Good job, chef.
Oh, baby. Congratulations, sir. You have been awarded the Award of the Bear. Oh, thank you. Thank you. What happens after
Under the windshield.
Boise? Moab, Utah. We've done it. We've made it slightly further in the United States. Well, anyway, let me do a slash marker. That's CSD3. And let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Smiley face. Are you ready to stream? I've been watching for 15 minutes. I don't know what's happening. You know, I mean, that's the thing is, it's like watching Gandalf. Like when Gandalf's at work, he's literally just like, oh, another 8 hours casting spells. But to the hobbits, to the varnished mind, it looks like witchcraft. It looks like magic. It looks like they couldn't do it. And honestly, they might be right. Are you a robot? No, I'm just really good at narrating what I'm doing. I think. Maybe? I don't know. Like, I think you think that I'm narrating in order to tell you a story, but in actuality, I'm narrating to... So my brain hears what I want it to do, and then goes, oh, I'm going to do that. And it can, like, store it in my head as a reference. Anyway, what was I talking about? For a minute there, I lost myself. For a minute there, I lost myself. Sufjan Stevens singing Karma Police. I mean, I'm 2 p.m. I mean, I'm me and it's 2 p.m. My brain is taking some time off. Especially considering what I just did in Cook Serve Delicious. I'm just leaning back. Let me tell you what it is in chicken. You guys want some chicken? I gotta see Corky Romano again. That's a classic in some ways. You think Scroll Lock will ever make a resurgence? I'm going to be real with you. I don't even know what Scroll Lock does. I could not tell you. There's a lot of keys on the keyboard. I don't really know what they do. I also don't know what pause does. The pause button right next to Scroll Lock. It pauses your stream? No, it doesn't. It's a pause break? What does that mean? I don't really know home or end. I think home takes you to the start of a document, end takes you to the end. Insert makes it so you accidentally type over when you're typing in Microsoft Word instead of actually just adding new letters. I remember that. Insert key, very annoying. Very annoying and true. I mean, like, if we're talking about those 6 buttons, it's like delete gets 99% of the attention, and then it's like page up and page down, and then insert home and ends. Never. That's an always, sometimes, never for sure. And then print screen, on occasion. Scroll lock and pause, literally, I don't know if I've ever pressed them on purpose in my entire life. I could not tell you. You don't use home or end? No, I do not use home or end.
Want to close it out here.
Sorry, that's Twitch Rivals Minecraft. My wife is playing Bayonetta 3. I didn't even know that was out, man. She's playing Bayonetta 3, twitch.tv/lovelymomo. I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.